Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good afternoon, and welcome to a bit of Fallout 3, A Tale of Two Wastelands. Where today, I think we're actually going to go hunting for some bobbleheads, because I've been looking up some locations. First of all, just want to make sure that's all recording. That's fine, that's grand and dandy. Let's carry on. So here we are in Evergreen Mills Bazaar. This is where the slaving raiders have their own little base. It's quite an organised little place, isn't it? So why are we looking for bobbleheads? We're looking for bobbleheads. I just picked up the fucking 32 pistol. Oh, that's what it looks like, by the way. Break action, very nice. That's quite a quick rate of fire on it. I'll take a rubber nuker. So yeah, so we're looking for bobbleheads because they increase certain abilities. In fact, let's use Lincoln's repeater. Because these are slavers. It's only fair that we emancipate their souls from their prisons of flesh. Oh, reinforced metal armor. Metal helmet, I like the look of that. That's kind of neat. It's a shame we can't keep it though. Oh, hang on, actually. Damage resistance 36. 12. Oh, so it's better. Resistance 8, damage 2. Yeah, sorry, the Apocalypse Gladiator helmet just ain't doing it for me. Best keep this stuff then. But can I drop anything? I'm not dropping my fucking chainsaw. I'm dropping my shovel. Ah! I can repair my sniper rifle with the other sniper rifle. Which has done very little. Can I drop anything else? Because blood pack's using a pound a pop. So let's take some buff out. Take some cat eye so we can see in the night. I don't know what limbs are looking like. No, can't justify using a doctor bag. I need to drop those sugar bombs off. Weapon repair kit. Oh, hang on. I can use like my chainsaw. Brings up considerably. What else do I need to repair that isn't going to see repair in a while? Missile launcher, let's repair that. There we go. Now I'm going to say that if any of the thumbnails in this series change, and you might not be able to read the text or anything like that, not trying to call you illiterate or anything, it's because we're playing an expansion in that game. So my previous Let's Play of Oblivion... Oh, it's a sniper. More luck than judgment there. Oh, level up again. Bloody hell. Oh, righty tighty boil and bitey. Let's have a... Ooh. Let's boost that up. Let's boost up to 90. There we go. Survival, unarmed. Don't need arms going up. Sneak. I would like going up. Let's try and boost that, shall we? Let's have a look at what else is going on. Weapon handling, no, don't read. Oh. Guns, 30. Let's bring our gun skill up to 30. There we go. Because now we get to go all the way back here, and we get to choose rapid reload if we want to. Let's just have a look at anything else I fancy. I don't think there is. There's not much that I want to get just yet. So we'll go for... No, not hand loader. Not bad, but no, I want the reloading perk. Rapid reloader. Honestly, the difference is night and day. There we go. Considerably faster. I don't know if I can actually see anything, but no. Yeah, cat eye doesn't quite work as well. Let's go. Yeah, so because I'm thinking about doing Operation Anchorage soon, and that'll get us the Chinese stealth armor, which is from Operation Anchorage. So, yeah.
First mistake.
If you'll know an enemy is resisting damage when they have a shield icon next to their health bar, red shield icon. So that means they've soaked up some of that damage. Okay, the cat eye is worn off, so to be fair, the lighting in this place isn't too bad. Now, as we established in the last video, it is a good idea to sometimes just tear out those boxes. The Z key is what will do that for you. Turn my pit by light again. Oh. Pole, nice. Yeah, get to watch. Cool. Okay, nothing there. Very nice. Small pleasures for small minds. Hello. Well.
Time to tear you apart!
It's killing. Tear 'em apart.
Dam's key. I'm guessing that might have been her. Oh, well, that's one off. So chems in the Fallout setting aren't necessarily... They are bad, but they're looked upon with less judgment.
Fucking hide from me? You're dead!
I'll just give her a minute. No, I won't actually, fuck you. Power helmet of love. Power armor of love. Well, of course we've got to walk around with some pink power armor. Interesting kink, but I won't judge. Jesus whips. You know what all this implies, don't you? I don't think the I don't think we've got is good enough. I think I have to break out the chainsaw again. Just to drop 5 more pounds of the stuff. Don't really know the auto 45. I don't really need the doctor bags. I know I just bought a load, but I don't need them. And goodbye, Apocalypse Gladiator armor. You served me well. As well as this reinforced armor. Well. Just about clear this place out. No, I know there's still some more places to go. I know there's at least one place I want to be. Right, let's try and explore the rest of this place. There's more here. There's a gentleman I want to see.
I'm gonna... tear you up. It's go time!
Oh, Smiling Jack. You have something I want. No, don't run. I'm going to talk to you in a minute. Smiling Jack, the name might be familiar if you saw my Vampire the Masquerade Let's Play. Smiling Jack is also, before he went into the video game, he was in the tabletop. One of the most prominent members of the Brujah, the rebels of the Vampire Society. Once grand philosophers and thinkers. And Smiling Jack counts himself as one of them. There are many who believe he was a pirate, embraced during the golden age of sail and pirates' capture of Nassau. But yes, the reason why he's referenced here is because Tim Kaine and someone else's name I forget was part of the original Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines team at Troika Games back when Interplay and Black Isle Studios went their different ways and eventually would like be part of like Obsidian Entertainment and such and get the band back together. Mr. Smiling.
Yo.
Yo, indeed.
Hey, man, relax. We can do business. The rest of these guys around here might not want anything to do with you. But I got no problem with you. Well, not with your caps, at least. Fresh out of the hands of some mark. Take a look.
It's this guy. He's a merchant. I'll buy his bullets. Pay 100 caps for some BB pellets. Yep, you can keep the BB gun. What have I got that I can sell him? Nuka cocktail, plasma grade. Sell that. What else? I don't need that much cat eye, to be honest. Don't even need that much. I don't need too much fixer. Jet, I do not need that much jet. Hydra, I'm already using Doctor Bags and Stim Packs anyway, so I don't need those. Medics, I really don't need too much of that. I don't know if I've actually bought them in the last episode. Mentats! Don't need that many Mentats. Psycho, don't need too much Psycho. Radix, I really don't need that much Radix. Raid Away, I do need. Rebound, I don't really use enough anyway. Steady. Stealth Boy is... I actually can't. Okay, let's do that and then I'll find out. So, Chinese pistol bluing. So I think that actually changes the colour. Liquid gun blue. I don't know. Increases condition. Okay, it's the magazine. Rifle barrel. Yeah, I'll take anything it's got to give away. Right. Plasma pistol, laser pistol. I'm not using God damn, it's a shame because it's actually got some really good mods here. But I'm not going to use either of those. And they don't weigh anything, so I'll take them because I do need those. Take a case box. Box. Supply. Radiation suit. I'll take another one just in case because I think mine might need repairing. Yep. Recharger rifle. I'm taking that. Throwing hatchet, throwing knife.
No refunds, asshole. Bye.
Sometimes he will make a point about watching out for shotguns. Because Smiling Jack makes a point about them being a pain in the ass of Vampire the Masquerade. Smiling Jack trades with raiders. We don't accept that. Terrible shotgun. Looks like an ordinary combat shotgun. So I think it's a bit better. I now do need to get rid of £20 worth of shit. Okay. Great. Oh dear. There ain't enough buff out in the world to help me out here. It's actually all of his shit. It is. This is everything like he had in his inventory. Okay. I really need to get rid of some stuff. Bottle up mine. Okay, let's do that. Chinese. I really like my Chinese assault rifle, but I can get them elsewhere. New cocktail. I can probably get it elsewhere. Plasma grenades. Pulse grenades. I don't like my pulse grenades. Pulse mines rather. Sounds too much. I like that, so I'm going to keep it. Sniper rifle. Definitely keeping it. It's this power armor. I've got to learn how to use power armor. Okay, what have I got here that's waste some stuff? So £3, I need the lead. That's it. The only thing I can do is just basically walk. I can't even fast travel. Ah, my god. I don't want to get rid of anything. Ah. Even that won't be enough. I've got to get rid of the power armor. It's either get rid of the power armor, which weighs £50, or get rid of a fuck ton of weapons. Let's see how this plays out. No. It ain't happening, is it? You know, what if I get rid of my Chinese assault rifle and my missile launcher? I still have to lose £20. Okay. Let's get rid of this. What can we take back if we do that? Yeah. So we won't wear the metal armour, we will wear our regulator duster. Oh, and look how much faster we move as well, it's so good. But yeah, I just need the cowboy hat to go with it. In fact, no. I have one arm. You can use that to crawl to hell. And there we have our bobblehead barter. You found a Vault-Tec limited edition bobblehead. The inscription on the base reads, "Never forget to walk away with more than you've brought." Items that you buy now cost 5% less. Oh goody, I could have done with that before. It doesn't matter, I know I got all my caps back, so I am golden. Okay. So we've got our Vault-Tec bobblehead. We've thoroughly dealt with the raiders of Evergreen Mills. We can now make our way out of this place. Turn our back on it for good. So yeah, that was a bit of an adventure, wasn't it? Well, I think it's time we head back to Megaton. A lot of suffering has stained this place. Terrible shotgun away. We'll use a nuka cocktail at some stage. That's about it, really. For weapons I want to put away.
It appears you've been wounded, madam. May I suggest you seek...
Put away this power armor.
attention as soon as possible?
Yeah, let's rest up. There's someone's house I need to go into anyway.
I hope things are going well for you today, madam.
Here. You've done so much for us. I want you to have this. It's all I have to offer you. No, thank you.
Mac and cheese. Thank you.
Leave me alone. Someone might see us.
Now, I wonder where Lucas Sims lives. Is it around here? This is his house? But he does. Let's have a look around. He has what I need. 32 rifle, nice. The problem is I don't know where it is that he has what I need. Coolant component in the fridge, nice. Could have swore Sims had a bobblehead. Allow me to just check for a moment. Okay, so I think I know where it is. Here we are. You found a Vault-Tec limited edition bobblehead. The inscription on the base reads, "It's essential you can bear any weight placed upon your shoulders. You can now carry 25 pounds more gear." Again, just really wish we had these before. But never mind. That's another bobblehead to add to the collection. I know of at least the location of at least one more. There we go. Now we must go to Road City and add another bobblehead to our collection. It's not the one I want, this is the one I want. Although I might stop at a market actually. I might stop by the Preservation Society.
Have you seen any?
Now you might think, what a horrible thing to do. you'd be right. But, oh, we can get into his terminal as well. Let's have a look, see what we can find here. I might have actually read everything in here already, but... Declaration Expedition. Recovery of the Declaration of Independence seems to be a loss. A damn woman I hired, Sydney, she said she could do it. I haven't seen her in months. I wish she's dead or ran off with the advance I gave her. That's the last time I trust someone. Tell Highness to keep an eye out for her just in case she ever comes back to the city. That's what I get for sending a woman to do a man's job. Oh, well, I'm justified in shooting him there. Like an artifacts expedition. Came to find out through the grapevine that there are a bunch of Lincoln's artifacts still in the Museum of History. I think I may branch out just for collecting documents if I could get my hands on those gems. The only problem is I have to find someone braver than me who can get the museum in one piece. Liberty Bell Expedition. Bumped into a traveller a while ago who showed me what she said was a fragment of the actual Liberty Bell. Poppycock. The Liberty Bell is still intact and laying in the ruins of Philly. I have funded an expedition to that dump in the hopes of having the entire bell brought back to my museum. Let's see if we can find any of the artifacts that he had taken. Perhaps there'll be a better use elsewhere. Darn. Shame. I would have taken him to the escaped slaves. No matter. So now that we've killed him, I can explain something that there is a quest where you have to get a violin, or sort of areas. And you
Evening.
Ah, there we go. Bubblehead intelligence. The inscription reads on the base, it takes the smartest individuals to realise there's always more to learn. You now get an extra 5 skill points when reading magazines. Nice. So, you could take the Stradivarius to him, and he'll buy it for a song. Possibly quite literally, now that he has the Stradivarius to do that with. But the person who gives you the quest is, like, understandably upset, and
Any trouble in this area?
And 3 Dog will scold you for it.
Checking up on me or something?
Oh, Vera's the nicest lady ever. It's so cool that you brought me here. I mean, she makes me do stuff, like clean up her hotel and all that, but she really cares about me. Plus, I found some friends here in Rivet City, too. All thanks to you. See you, lady.
Check on Vera as well.
Nice to see you again. Farewell.
Okay, no, nothing new there. Let's stop by the market. See if there's anything I can't buy or sell.
I heard Sister is dead. Thank God. Farewell.
Pleasure.
Welcome to Rivet City Supply. I've got a little bit of everything here.
I've already told you everything I know. I don't understand why you're still here. Good luck finding your father.
Nice to see you again. Are you looking for a quick fix? We've got all kinds of chems.
And Queen Pheromones, we'll buy those. Do you have any, got any of that, got any one of them pixels? Turbo. I love me some turbo.
Give me a shout if you need anything else. I'm sure you'll be back soon.
Got those pheromones now, so we can help a young lady find love. Or coerce
We're going to close
another man
soon.
into
You better get out of
sleeping with
here.
her, but still not mad. Same thing, isn't it? You know, potato, potato.
What you looking for?
Oh, well, ooh. Yes, to those. 32 long rifle barrel, decreases spread. Let's look. Well, what mods does he have? Baseball bat, body. Oh, we'll take all this free stuff. A jar of pistol powder. Katana authentic blade. Wow. Good to know there's katanas in this game. There's a pistol now. Laser RCW, I think that's the automatic weapon. Which isn't bad to be honest. Minigun high speed motor, increases auto fire. It's already a pretty fast weapon. Laser missile guidance launcher system. High cap valves. Some good stuff here. 32 pistol, 32 rifle, 25mm. That'll be a submachine gun. Okay, what else has he got? Breathing mask. I'll take that. He's got a nice hat for me to wear by chance. Night vision goggles. C4. I think you need the detonator separately, I'm not sure. Yeah, you do, you have to buy the detonator separately. But yeah, C4, plastic explosive. If you don't know what C4 is, I am explaining this more for my darling than anyone else. C4 is like a bomb that you just like put somewhere, and you use a detonator, a remote detonator, to blow it up from afar. So it's pretty good. If, like, instead of like a mine that has someone has to step on, you can choose when to detonate it, and it's very good for that. Molotov cocktail, multi-plas rifle, plasma defender. Oh, I'll take the plasma defender just in case. Shot ball, shotgun, pulse grenade. I will take some pulse grenades. I do need those. Bartertown perk. Nice. Okay. Just check his ammo again. Let's start at the bottom this time. Missile, high explosive, high velocity. Microfusion cells, I will take. Flame of fuel, I don't really need. It's a shame I can't afford that much more stuff. .44 special, 44 magnum round. Hollow point rounds. Can't afford them.
A pleasure doing business with you. Come back soon. We always got a lot of ammo in stock.
Glad to hear it. So, what's this Bartertown perk? We've forgot a few. So, Bartertown. With each rank of this perk, items now cost you 10% less. I think there was another one as well I got. Yep, that must be it. So we've got our intelligence bobblehead. So we can take that back to Megaton. No, not kind of shade. Megaton.
Good to
So,
see you.
I believe this mod, Tale of Two Wastelands, also installs a realistic economy, or like balanced economy. So that might be why we're usually like high and low on caps. I love the chainsaw. It ignores armor. Holy shit! No wonder it's been plowing through everything then. Plasma defender away. Plus mine. Plus grenades. Plus mine. The breathing mask. It weighs £2. I don't really need it, but I'll keep it for the time being. It's fine. Right, let's go to the Nuka-Cola plant this time, and see. Oh no, the kneecapper. So yeah, we sent this guy here for him to fucking die. We will use your kneecapper for good. Usually when a weapon is named like that,
Alert, alert, trespasser detected.
it either has like, it usually has some like unique properties, so it's better than like the unnamed version.
Protocol KL-001 enforcement proceeding. Trespassers.
Come on.
Protocol KL-001 enforcement proceeding.
So research terminal. Company announcement. The Nuka-Cola Corporation is pleased to announce to all its employees that the first shipments of our Nuka-Cola Quantum are on their way to retailers in the Washington DC area. This flagship test market program is the culmination of a 3-year research program to bring the refreshing taste of Quantum to market. Congratulations to all employees. Job well done. I'm not drinking Nuka-Cola today, but I have got Nuka-Cola gummy bottles. Hopefully they don't have a best babble. Quantum progress record. Restore. Isotope CE-770 has proven to be a disastrous failure. All of the test subjects suffer severe internal organ failures and died within 3 days of ingestion. We recommend the immediate destruction of the container A32 in the production rooms and suggest switching to isotope CE-772. Please send standard Nuka condolences, fruit and cheese packages to the test group members' families. Good God. Fruit and cheese package. Nuka condolences. Okay, now. Isotope CE-772 has proven too damaging to the initial test group, which now needs to be disbanded due to their reluctance to continue in our program. This group has suffered 4 fatalities, 12 major internal organ failures, and 32 internal radiation burns. This is an unacceptable number of issues in a given test group, and recommend we switch to an alternative isotope, such as CE-774 or UR-993. Uranium? test subjects in the Nuka-Cola Quantum program are responding well to the reconfigured taste and the new isotope. The only listed side effects of the group are 3 cases of dizziness, 1 from nausea, and 1 case of impaired vision. We find from sampling of 50 that this is an acceptable number of cases and approve this product for production. New flavour incoming. Attention all Nuka-Cola Corporation employees. We are very proud to announce that R&D has been completed on Nuka-Cola Clear. With only a minimal loss of life, we've been able to modify the look of Nuka-Cola but give it the same great taste. We will be submitting the product to marketing shortly for bottle design for advertising and advertising strategies. From all of us in the research department, thanks for the support. How interesting. I'm drinking clear Vimto. Nice. Nope, nothing new there. Fair enough. Ooh. Ah, so it's not a cleaning buggy. Nice. Doesn't look very comfortable, I must admit. It was pretty cool to drive though. So there is a mod for Vault New Vegas that like allows you to drive vehicles, and that is the car I'm interested in. If I could drive that, that'd be amazing. Gas, that ain't good.
This area is off limits. Do none. Nuka-Cola personnel.
Come on through. Come on. Making a lot of noise. Oh, no, oh bugger. We'll have to blow that. The gas leak, never mind. Nuka-Lurk. Yes, my lurks that have been suddenly mutated somehow by Nuka-Cola. I think if we're going to hit that, we're going to have to hit it with something harder than that. Fucking hell. My lurks are tough. Right, you know what? Just get on drugs. What have we learned from our time in Fallout 3? Drugs solve everything. What's the Day Tripper perk? You've done enough chems to know how to hang on to the effects just a while longer. Nice. That's good, I can resist the damage of my ammo. fuck? This texture that's gone horribly wrong. We can fix them. There we go! Hey, it's working.
Loading. Personality. Robco. Art 38B3.1. A factory assistant. Running default factory protocol. Error. Loading daily agenda. Error. Production threat identified. Initializing program. Excalibur. Greetings, fellow employee. Please present your valid work ID.
I haven't got one. 17 rads for drinking this. On the plus side, you can see nice and clear in here. This. God, teenage me would have loved this. I mean, yeah, not dying from the radiation and all that, but oh, just thought I got a breathing mask. Rad resist +5. Because I'm resisting radiation, it actually tells you how much radiation you'll only get from drinking it. So if I go on here, actually tells me that I can now only get 4 rads. Yeah, for some reason you can sometimes take damage from like the physics going fucking wonky. I don't get it either. Was there anything actually in here worth a damn? Marketing terminal, stage 1. Stage 1 of the Nuka-Cola Quantum Marketing will include 15 second television commercials, 4 10 second radio commercials, and a highway billboard campaign. The spots on TV will tease the consumer with the blue glow of the new drink, never showing the bottle in an illuminated environment. The billboard will show the bottle's blue silhouette on a black background. The tagline will be, "Try something new. Go blue." The name will not be revealed until Stage 2. Ooh. Stage 2. Stage 2 of the Nuka-Cola Quantum campaign will include 30 second television commercials containing 4 15 second radio commercials and a highway billboard campaign. In this stage, the name Quantum will be revealed in the bottle, shown in full view. It will emphasize the drink's new energy content and flavor. The tagline will be "Take the leap, enjoy a quantum." Stage 3. Stage 3 of the Nuka-Cola Quantum campaign will include 4 30 second television commercials, 4 15 second radio commercials, and a highway billboard campaign. In the final stage, we will aggressively compare the drink to other competitors and show their inferiority using hired actors at taste tests. The actors will read pre-written scripts approved by our department. The text should give an authentic, on-the-spot impression but still clearly point out Quantum's strengths. The tagline will remain, "Take the leap, enjoy a quantum." All good. So I'm not entirely sure of all the competitors that Nuka-Cola had. One of them was Sunset Sarsaparilla from Vegas. And there you have to collect certain bottle caps. If you get 50 Sunset Sarsaparilla Star bottle caps, you get a grand old prize. Now not many people know that the treasure exists. Few still even believe that it's real. That there's no way there's a treasure. A pre-war treasure. But there is. And it's entirely worth fighting for. And yeah, people kill them. There are people who go around collecting these bottle caps, and yeah, they go mad from. Okay, great. I don't know if it's in Fallout 3, but there is a perk in New Vegas where you can increase the amount of value you find in containers as well. So that's good. In addition to bottle caps. Onwards we go to shipping. Friendly here.
This area is off limits. To non-Nuka-Cola personnel.
To non-Nuka-Cola personnel.
Continuing protocol KL-0.
A sentient chainsaw, it seems. Oh, hello.
You are failures.
Oh, I didn't let him finish his line. Bugger. Like, high armor is good in this game, but sometimes like the drugs can do the job for you. It's like medics.
Execute expulsion protocol KL-001. Proposed failures.
Can't see a quantum there.
Alert. Alert. Trespasser detected. Trespasser detected. Executing protocol KL-001.
And as well, sometimes like you will want to take Psycho, especially if you're not actually leveling up repair, because you want to make sure that your weapons are well maintained. And you can maintain your weapons by killing enemies faster, and you can do that with Psycho. So yeah, so there are perks to consuming drugs. Really? I don't have a lockpicking skill of 100. What's bringing that down then? Okay, right, let's take some fixer. Get rid of my addictions and try the door. Okay, so the sweet spots are around there somewhere. Back at the beginning, so that's the exit. Okay, fine, but where do we go? I think it's time to consult the local map. Yeah, so alright, so we want to come back up here. I think it was right by the entrance as well, was it? Or was it down there maybe? Milo, the shipping foreman.
Hello there, fellow employee. I don't believe we've met. I'm your factory foreman, Milo. It's a pleasure to meet you. Please give me your job posting title and employee registration number for my permanent records. Your voice stress patterns indicate you. One demerit will now be issued. No, as previous. I have. One demerit will now be issued. Note. I'm sorry, as per protocol NC-77, this information must be readily Oh, I'm sorry. Trespasser detected! Hello there, fellow employee. The name is verified in my system with no existing or issued employee number. Voice stress pattern within normal parameters. Executive override protocol initiated. What may I do for you on this wonderfully productive day? That information is in the shipping computer terminal. Passcode for the terminal is NCC1864. Oh, and this facility is a stunning accomplishment by the creative minds at the Nuka-Cola Corporation. We use cutting-edge equipment to keep the world's most popular soft drink in full production 24 hours a day. This unit prides itself on over 457 days without a single death or major limb loss of any personnel. This product is the pinnacle of taste sensation. 17 fruit flavors and that signature cola taste blend to form the perfect refreshing soft drink. With its new strontium additive, it's got that unique kick to keep you on your toes.
Strontium.
Have a wonderful and productive day.
So, when I was saying that, like, nuclear energy was used in everything, I'm not kidding. Fucking strontium. As in, what was it? Strontium 90? Strontium dogs? From marketing. The following locations have been accepted into the flagship Nuka-Cola Quantum test program. Please ensure that 1. Creative Quantum is included with their regular deliveries, along with the advertising package to provide by our marketing department. 1. Paradise Falls Shopping Mart. 2. Super Duper Mart. 3. Old Olney Grocery. Quantum test shipments. These first 3 locations in the DC area will be known as Test Sites A, B, and C in all intercompany communications. Use the data encoded with this message to mark your maps. Paradise Falls. Home of slavers.
How may I serve you, mistress?
And at the end, have we actually found any quantum here? Was it worth sending a man to his death? Sure, it's a bit of a bellend, but then again, you know, I've just killed it in Washington. Retroactively justifying myself, so. Who am I to judge, and where are these enemies? There's got to be a faster way out of here, isn't there? Come on, let's do that instead. One floor up. There's a room I haven't explored by the looks of things then. Radroach with an assault rifle. I think we've just about fully explored this place. Again, I'd just like to remind everybody that we have found no Nuka-Cola. Oh, we've found like one whole bottle.
How may I serve you, mistress?
I believe our exit was around this one, wasn't it?
Alert. Alert. Trespasser detected.
Got one itty bitty bit of Nuka-Cola. No matter. Fire axe, nice. I hope I'm going the right way. Fairly well, Nuka-Cola kid. You're just a Nuka-Cola cowboy, and you told me to say I don't care. Or however that song goes. Now, is someone coming here for this nightwear?
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! Did you find any quantum? Oh my word. Do you realize you brought me back over 10 of the Nuka-Cola quantums? I knew you were the right person for the job.
Okay. Let me drop some gear, because I've picked up some shite lately. An empty Nuka-Cola bottle. I got 43 fingers. Let's see if we can bump that up to about 70. No, 50 rather. Might look pretty good. We've also discovered some new locations. Paradise Falls is there, so I have to go to Minefield. Old Olney. And Oasis. So there's a grocery store in Old Olney. Let's drop to Minefield. And let's have a look in a little house. A very little house indeed. I've always wanted to open this up. Sorry, I need some fixer. In fact, what fix am I suffering right now? So what does everything do? Oh my word, it's reducing my special stats. My god, okay, right, let's have some fixer. Repress our problems. Model of a home. There we go. It's the first time I've ever done that. Was it worth it? I mean, for buff out, which I really do need a lot of, yeah, it was alright actually. But years of mystery, and that's what it fucking. Oh dear. Martinless day, thank you. The Ant Queen pheromones, I will give it to someone eventually. And onwards we go to Paradise Falls. There is quite a big quest chain involved. Yeah. Right. This effect that you just saw there, that was and heard, was Fixer wearing off. And slow but surely everything's going to come down at once. Is that who I think it is? Okay, you're different. Let's have a look. Hey.
Hold it right there, sister. You're giving me everything you own. Now.
A mugger in the Wasteland, a real red would have shot me already.
Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. Just trying to get by out here in the wastes, you know? It won't happen again, sir. I mean, ma'am.
I prefer sir. Something ain't right here.
Hold it right there, sir. All right. I wasn't gonna shoot you. Damn gun's out of shells anyway. Look, this is embarrassing. I'm just gonna go, okay?
I wonder if it's a reference to Mel Gibson playing Mad Maximum. Oh, you want some, did you? Come on. No, don't backbite. Yeah. The sort of shotgun. And the power station. Quite a big one too. Might have to look inside. Any power switches to pull? What's this way? Oh, this ain't good. Medics and Psycho. This weapon feels like cheating, honestly. Quantum! And what's this? Railway rifle, hello! I'm used to those railway spikes I keep accumulating. Not entirely by accident either. A locked terminal. Hard lock, that means there's something good in there. I'm really sorry about how irritating these effects are. We'll have to cut our journey short just to go back to Megaton and get healed up. Nice. Disengaged lock. But what lock is it disengaging? Oh, the safe. There we go. Oh boy. Don't need the auto pistol, but I do appreciate the thought. Right, well that's about it. That's that place ready. God damn it, was there something on here? Wall? No, just rusted. I'll check out this power station. I know there's going to be robots inside, but I want to know if there's anything else good in here. Let's give the old girl a rest, and... look at that fucking thing. What if that was... no, it wouldn't be the weapon that was used by the US soldiers in the first Fallout intro video. God fucking damn it. That's a ghoul. It's a glowing one. Okay, let's try and hack this town real quick now. Luckily everything pauses. Wow, I am not getting anything here, am I? Nice. Turret shooting everything. Sugar bombs and an assault rifle. I think it was Borderlands. God, fucking that pisses me off. Now I just gotta wait for the turret to clear everything out in there. Fucking hell. So it consumes 2 motherfucker cells a go. In the chest. Oh no, it won't. Oh, bollocks. I'll take that. Psycho, and I like some medics as well. That turret has been insanely helpful, but I don't need it right now. I'm liking this plasma defender. So keep the caps coming. Personal looker. Interesting. Fisto! Well, what remains of him? Fisto! Fisto? Yes, you are allowed to laugh. It is a reference. Well, that Fisto was in Fallout 3. And he is a Protectron. That, well, fist you. Yeah. And, yep. That's what it says on the tin. And, yeah. We know how of a pathist. Called Fisto. You can't make it up, can you? Fucking found Fisto. Where did you find him? Him? Fisto.
Well now, if it isn't the little saint from the vault. We've been looking for you. Someone's put quite a price on your head. What? You think you can walk around the wasteland doing the things that you do, and there isn't going to be someone who takes notice? Such a shame. I hear that you could have been something useful. Ah well, time to die. No, I don't think so.
It's fisting time. Or maybe it's not. Oh wow, I'm taking a lot of damage here. With all stacks. Everybody, this is Talon Company. Talon Company. So Talon Company, they're that's why it's reinforced combat armor. Okay. Ooh, Mark II. Oh, bugger. reinforced the wrong armor. No matter. Yes, Talent Company. I'd say appear at random, that's not necessarily true. If you're a good person, they will sometimes appear and just like want to murk you. However, like yeah, I was expecting them to appear a lot sooner than here. But yeah, they'll just sometimes pop out and just say, hey, you've just been in this dungeon and now like you're low on health and resources and all that sort of thing. We're gonna fucking destroy you now. No. Yeah, they'll sometimes pop out and go, bah! Other times, like, you can sort of see them. There was quite different though. And I believe we're coming up to Paradise Falls very soon. What's that over there? Okay. Deathclaw versus Chainsaw. Who's gonna win? Deathclaws have a reputation for being a very tough enemy, and indeed they are. But their pathfinding is shocking. Oh, the friendly pips on my... on my map, I think, are crows. Oh, it's a scavenger who lives here. Hello. With a missile launcher on his back, he goes to sleep with a missile launcher under his pillow.
What do you need? If the price is right, make me an offer.
Well, I do actually need to offload some stuff, so I'll get rid of the 44 Magnum. Fisto! The laser pistol. The police baton. What have you got for me though? Sniper ammo, I'll take it. Bullets for that, yeah, I'll take it. 45 auto. Some of them are auto, we'll take those. 5.56 flamer, yeah. Anything I can get rid of for you? Because you've got 189 caps. I don't think there's not much I can get rid of, to be honest. Nope.
Thanks. Whatever. Evening.
This is their home, okay. That works for me, I can respect that. I don't like the sound of that boom then. Tales of a Junktown jerky vendor. Couldn't do with reading that because that improves our barter skill. from Vault-Tec, another one. Hello, what's that? Fruit, okay. So, a lot of these plants you couldn't pick in Fallout 3, at least not without being at Point Lookout. Ooh, UFO, is this for Mothership Zeta? No, I think it's actually just a child's toy. Reclining groves resort homes. Oh, that's Jesus. Not worth. I say they're not worth it. I did use a chainsaw on the red roaches. It's just becoming a meme at this point. Yes, like, plants weren't really something you just picked in Fallout 3. That was more like a New Vegas thing for survival skill. Paradise Falls is down that way. That's where I want to be. Fuck me. You know what? Nuka cocktail. Oh! Right, well that didn't quite go as planned. Cripple some lungs. These are the resort homes. I don't think I can find much else here. Right, guys, I'm gonna put. In fact, let's use some. No, let's put on. What's that better for this? So yeah, I apologise if this is not the most pleasant thing to look at. What's friendly over here? What's friendly? A hunter. Right, I think I picked up a baseball bat or something. What did I pick up? No, give me what I need, Kipper. Where are the clothes? I don't want the clothes. I pick up food. Check something. Okay, got time yet. About another 10-20 minutes before I have to pause very quickly and then do something else. Yeah, so hunters are hunters. Honest about their menu. Yeah, strange meat. If ever you're offered something in a game called strange meat, it is always human. If there are any other species or races or whatever in the game, then it's going to be something's intent. He dropped his grenade. I saw him pull the pin. He's he's behind a tree, that's a hard target. So it seems like I can wear a helmet and the night vision goggles. Which is pretty cool. Shame about the eyebot. Guessing if its remains around. No. Because I think you actually get like an eyebot chassis as a helmet. Now, ain't that a beautiful little town down there? No, never mind, because that's Paradise Falls. I want to get a crit on him before. Shit. Reach for now, I don't know. I am not using the bullets for that. Tri-beam! Let's use our laser rifle instead. So this fires 3 beams. That one's like a sort of laser shotgun. Nope, I cannot repair it with a laser rifle. But I can repair 2 laser rifles. Oh my god! Ah! Cat eye and night vision goggles. Oh my god, it's killing me. Like, I can see so much further. Look how clear it is, but it's just blinding. Oh my god. But we can see so much. I'm gonna have to keep this on for a bit. I'll try not to look directly at the ground, because that's where it's worse. That might be a bit more tolerable. But this is Paradise Falls. I better save because I think we might get into some trouble soon. Looks like an entrance to me. Stay these off. No.
Trading caps for crap. Step right up.
No, Wolfgang.
I hear you're the one who's so deeply invested in my junk. Not as deeply as me, of course, but who is, really. I picked up some stealth boys the other day, and they seemed like just the way to thank you for your investment. Kudos. Nothing but the highest quality leftovers, junk, and crap.
Don't tell me you trade here. Don't trade for slavers. Flechette rounds, bloody hell. From what I understand, like, flechette rounds and shotguns, like, they're little, like, needles. And you just fire, like, a load of them in an area. They're fucking horrible. I don't actually need a laser rifle, I've got the tri-beam. DPS 1.6, damage component plus 3. What was the damage on that one again? So it's actually doing more damage. I can get rid of that laser rifle. Although I do like my plasma defender. Anything else that I want to sell off? What else have you got for me? A bobby pin, I'll take that. Intact garden gnome. Nice. Pre-war book, I'll take that. Anything else? Boxing times, don't really need that. Weapons, anything for me here? Recharge a pistol.
A pleasure doing business with you. Let me see if I can't hammer this garbage into shape.
Yeah, oh, I can, yeah, I'll get my chainsaw done up.
Good luck out there. And maybe next time, you'll find something interesting for me, huh?
Well, here goes nothing.
Hold it right there. Nobody's allowed into Paradise Falls except on slaver business. And I get to decide what qualifies as slaver business.
That sounds like a unique voice actor.
Are you kidding me? You've never heard of Paradise Falls? What? Are you right out of the vault? Paradise Falls is home to the slavers. Up there we sell the slaves that we capture out in the wastes. So, unless you're either buying or selling, piss off. Yep, and if you're not tough enough to survive, at least you can be useful to those of us who are. There's two kinds of people who get into Paradise Falls. Slaves and slavers. So, unless you're looking to become a slave, piss off. We might be able to work something out, but it won't be cheap. If I vouch for you and you go mess up our groove, it's my ass on the line. I think 500 caps should cover it. What do you say? That's what I said. Bring me the caps and I'll vouch for you. Good luck.
Okay. So we could do it that way. And I'd like to. But I want to try and get in as cleanly as I can.
Looking to trade? Crazy Wolfgang's got just what you need. Assuming you need the random junk that I've got. Another satisfied customer. Good luck out there. And maybe next time, you'll find something interesting for me, huh?
Good to see you.
Let's try to do this quickly and cleanly.
I'm sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough. Piss off, go, walk, leave. You don't belong here. Au revoir. Don't let the door hit you in the ass. You want to look around? Where the hell do you think you are? Stop wasting my time, asshole. What I need is for you to piss off. Eulogy Jones doesn't have time for putting up with morons and assholes like you. That's my job. But even I got limits. And all your yapping is giving me a migraine. Give me some reason I shouldn't just end you, right here and now. Are you for real? You come up to a man's place of business and you don't even know who he is? He's the man. Runs Paradise Falls. He's the real deal. Definitely not someone you want to mess with. But Eulogy doesn't waste his time with morons. So piss off before I put you in the dirt. You don't give up, do you? Maybe I have something you can do for me. And if you don't screw it up, maybe I'll help you into paradise. Think you got what it takes to round up some slaves?
What a fucking resume. And after enslave innocents.
Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you. Enjoy your visit to Paradise Falls. Friendly warning. Don't act like a jackass. You won't get a second chance.
What? I guard the gate, that's all. What the fuck do you want from me?
Let's just get a lay of the land. Try and find out who and where the slavers are. And where the slaves themselves
Damn thing.
are.
No ants, no wasters, nothing. It's been boring as shit.
Man, as dull as it is down here, I really wonder if I'm ever gonna get to shoot anyone again.
Didn't you just shoot someone yesterday?
Yeah, I did. And that's too long to go between shootings for me.
So just these two, but looks like things okay. So it's two at the gate. So I'll have to deal with them before I release any slaves, because they may end up getting killed.
Sammy, run. We can make it.
Oh God, lady, you gotta help us. You gotta get us out of here.
What? The fuck you looking at, huh? He did it. Dumb shit, should have known the collar would blow. Now somebody's gotta clean up this mess. I'm busy, so piss off. You got business here?
Slave collars in Fallout are not just a collar that you put on and it marks you as a slave. They're explosive. You may have seen them in Saw. I think it's Saw 2. Collar that has shotgun shells around it. Stow your piece.
I've killed people for looking at me like that. I'm busy, so piss off. You got business here, you talk to Unity.
Keep walking. Smells like meat. Move on.
You don't exactly look like you belong here.
Lock and load. Weapons shop. Let's get to know the place better. 40, okay. Barracks. Cotter's Clinic. Cotter! We meet again! Now, didn't I see you in the Shivering Isles? A place that's only slightly less mad than the Wasteland, I suppose.
You hurt? Been in a few fights, have we? Well, that's why they pay me the big bucks. I thought you had the look about you. Sure, I can help you, but it's not free. 50 caps. Take it or leave it. Okay, hold still. I don't want to make this any more painful than it already is. That burning sensation you feel all over your body? That's my patented addiction-begone treatment at work. That should keep you going for a bit longer. Yeah, I got some stuff around here, but it'll cost you.
Right, I may to step away for a moment.
Thanks. Yeah, come back when you've got more injuries and some more caps.
Although...
You look like you've seen better.
Okay, just see if anyone else has a problem with me, because I don't know if I was detected. Pickpocketing attempt.
Keep walking.
Let's have a look in the barracks. Wow, lots of people here. Right, I'm going to pause, and I will be back soon. And I am back, and I have properly torn my throat out today because I did another video earlier and did a session recap. They do take it out of me sometimes, so I apologise if I'm a bit coarse at the moment. Or sounding hoarse, rather.
Keep walking.
Jotan. No, it is not nice. What do you want? I keep my father safe. It is a big job. Go then.
Right. No, it is not nice. What, do slavers not have manners? Come on.
You don't look like you belong here.
Sup? Fuck off.
As far as I can tell, this is just the barracks. There's nothing else in here. Oh, the rooms, the places I need to know of.
Leave me alone, scrub.
Buy this goddamn jumpsuit.
How's the meat?
Vault 77.
Not too bad. Couple of deadbeat buyers.
I believe Smiling Jack actually wrote that. Or rather, voiced that. I think he's credited for it in some way. I was reading. So this is going to be a bit of a tough nut to crack. Crap.
Wait. Smells like meat. Move on. I can't believe that Grouse let you in here.
So that guy's got a minigun. Not much armor. $40. Eulogy's pad. Is there a Vault-Tec bobblehead in here? Three dogs on the video. Eulogy Jones. Ken Alley's girls around. Well, I say his girls, they're their own women. And that's important to remember though. Charisma bobblehead. Nothing says pizzazz like a winning smile. Companions now deal an extra 10% damage and have 10% damage resistance. Nice. Clover and Crimson.
Anything that I have to say, Mr. Eulogy can say for me.
She's got a Chinese officer's sword.
Clover,
Eulogy handles the business.
Let's not cause a scene.
Yes, Daddy? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What do you need?
Damn right you're sorry. When I say something, you better listen. Hell, you should know what I want before I even open my mouth.
Please forgive me, Daddy. It won't happen again. Just tell me what you need. Anything. I'll do anything. Mr. Eulogy, she's looking at me again.
Crimson, let's stay down to earth, shall we? No more daydreaming.
I'm right here, Eulogy. There's no need to yell.
What have I said about back talk, Crimson? What have I said?
Sorry, Eulogy.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm sorry, Mr. Eulogy.
There's a good girl. You must be our prospective customer. I do hope Paradise Falls can accommodate your needs. We make no judgments, no assumptions. We understand that it's a harsh world out there, and you do what you must to make it. Now, was there something specific you were interested in?
That line sounds so wrong. But, wow.
You do? Hell, that's great news. They'll work out well for you, I think. Full of energy, great for small jobs now, and bigger loads down the road. I'm sure we can come to a reasonable agreement, something you'll find affordable.
Yeah, I said I was buying. Just want to...
For starters, I'm thinking 500 caps each for the little ones. Sammy and Penny. I think their names are. Now the other one, Squirrel, that's a talented kid. 500 would be a crime. I'm thinking 1,000 caps for him, bringing us to a total of 2,000 caps. The price isn't going to change, if that's what you're hoping. They'll be here when you can cover the cost. Paradise Falls is here if you need it.
Good to see you.
Just let me know if you need anything, and I'll do whatever I can to procure it. Paradise Falls is here if you need it.
We will deal with Eulogy Jones. Right now, I just... Oh my word!
You like what you see? Talk to Mr. Eulogy.
They weren't kidding. Well, they said a whole bunch of nuka came this way.
You stay with me at all times.
Yes, Daddy? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
We'll sort these young ladies out. We'll sort the kids out. But I need to know everything about this place before I do. Because I don't want any nasty surprises. Box. There's a key. Toilets, right, okay, So I think that's a way for the kids to escape. It's too small for me to fit through.
I'm busy, so piss off. You got business here, you talk to you.
This is the last time I tell you no more. Please. No. I didn't. I swear. This is your last mistake, little bartender. Hey! Where?
Good enough.
Hello, I am Ymir. Does it matter? It only matters where I am, and that is here. I have my boy, my friends, plenty of caps, and strong drink. Why would the past matter when now is so good? He put water in my vodka to make more caps from me, make the drink weak, try to charge me more. Maybe the next bartender, he won't be so stupid, huh? Come back when you are ready to drink, little girl. Good to see you again, little girl. Have you come to drink with me? Come back.
Smells like meat. Move on. Amir!
You act like we're strangers?
Let's see if I can't interrupt that.
This is your last mistake, little bartender. Help! Aha! Wait!
Whoa!
Well, that's the end of that.
Let's see if I can't help Frank out.
Hey, be more careful.
Yep, I think we've just about seen everything we need to see. Let's see Mr. Jones. Charisma +1. No, I kind of want a nice clean kill. just the fix. A stealth boy.
Ain't none of my business.
Oh, Mr. Jones' suit.
Mr. Eulogy don't like me talking to the
Back
Johnnies,
off.
but you.
Hey!
What the fuck?
Teach you to mess with me.
What the? What happened there? Did they have some sort of rivalry that I don't know about, or...?
Ain't none of
Watch
my
out.
business. Eulogy handles the business.
Anything that I have to say? Mr. Eulogy can say for me. You better
get
get
out
out
of
of
here.
here. Oh, where?
What the fuck is going on?
Oh my God!
Hey! Where?
Why do you want to...
What's the matter, huh? Can't stand the sight of your own blood?
Well... if that's what they want to do with their freedom.
I'm not
told you to
warning you
leave.
again.
You'd better
Leave
listen.
now. Ain't none of my business. Where? I'm hit.
In fact, hang on a second. Oh, it's good karma. So they get a dynamite. But what I want to do is I want to actually get into this terminal. Because I think that might actually have an impact on things. Vessel restrictions. Okay.
Welcome to Paradise Falls, my dear.
I'm gonna gain karma.
Whoa! Watch out!
In fact, I'll let them turn on each other. If that's what spite and jealousy is going to do to them.
I'm not warning you again.
You
leave
get
now.
out of here. Hey! Ah! Where?
In fact, no. Clover's cleaver.
Look out!
Where's the other one gone to? crimson. So I'm looking at cleaver. I also thought we can't because because they're invisible, right? Now I hope that by killing Mr. Jones there, we haven't doomed these slaves by just detonating their collars.
Want some more?
So they know Mr. Jones is dead.
Hey!
They all believe that Jotun did it. Or I've got everyone to think they're Jotuns. So the Chinese stealth armor basically has a constant stealth boy effect. Super sledge there, nice. Fucking hell, Frank's even turned against me.
I'm out of here! I'm out of here! Here.
And you. Was he a slave? I'll make it quick for him. Yep, he was a slaver. Can't look at me, god damn it. No matter. Right. Oh, this is going to be so fun. And why not? Let's also have Turbo!
Where?
Carolina Red. I can't say I met you before. Too bad. Computer whiz. Fail a hack attempt and get locked out of a computer. Not if you're a computer whiz. With this hack perk, you can attempt to rehack any computer we've previously locked out of, which I'm going to do because it saves me an arsehake. But criticals, God, that's so good. There's some nice stuff here, but I'm gonna have to go for computer whiz. Power fist, nice. We can repair fisto with it. No, we can't because we don't need it. There are too few medical mines here.
Been in a few fights, have we?
If I kill you, what happens? Positive karma. Access to a supply cabinet. Don't need the knife. Wow, okay. 4 knives. What the fucking hell else did I pick up? 1,000,001 doctor bags by the looks of things. Dr. Wasteland, MD. Oh, okay, so I actually do get paid for the challenge for doing doctor bags. Okay, I can live with that. Fuck it, let's just take some buff out to increase our strength. A mesmatron. Nice. A mesmatron. Manual summary page. First, let us congratulate you on choosing the mesmatron as your preferred non-lethal subjugation device. Your field reports will assist us in our research to improve the mesmatron's capabilities. Important. Please see your supervisor or commanding officer for details regarding the legal requirements and restrictions before discharging the mesmatron on civilians. Summary. The Mesotron is the undisputed leader in the field of non-lethal target elimination and retrieval. Simply point, shoot and subdue. How it works. Simply stated, the Mesotron sends out a series of waves that short-circuit key areas of the target's brain. Much like a radio signal, only instead of the radio picking up pleasant music, the target's brain picks up a series of complex and confusing signals that overwhelm the synaptic pathways with erroneous data, turning off important high-level thoughts and voluntary motor control. Class B. Experimentally efficient. Classification. Warning! The Mesotron is still designated as a Class B experimentally efficient weapon. This means that from time to time, unexpected and potentially embarrassing side effects may be experienced. See your supervisor or commanding officer before using on civilians. Occasional anomalous effects that have been recorded by field tests include certain targets include increased aggression, the extremely rare resonant brainwave feedback loop, which is usually accompanied by explosive cranial deformation. Please report any of these anomalies immediately, and provide a clear and accurate account of the circumstances in your field notes. The data we collect from agents in the field, such as yourself, is invaluable to working out these anomalies and getting the Mesotron reclassified for everyday use. Thank you for your service to our country, to our company, and to your country. Implied Hypnotics Incorporated. Private contract. Jane Napier. Boys and girls, we got ourselves another holier-than-thou white knight that needs putting down. Here are the details. Name, Jane Napier. Race, Caucasian. Sex, female. The bounty is 1,000 caps this time around, and for a change of pace, they want a head this time. Good hunting. Just mark those off. Now let's hope that we can free the slaves and not have their necks pop off like fucking dandelions. Is that a gate there? Nope, just a fence, fair enough. Paradise Falls Shopping Centre. Lock and load. Bugger, I forgot to come here. Spend my money. Oh! Oh yes, there's something I need to get from the barracks as well.
Look what we have here.
So if you do decide to join Paradise Falls as a slave, I think there's something down here, but like a hatch or something maybe. Another one, I don't know. You do get to see like some like the interpersonal drama and things like that, and yeah, there's some interesting stuff, but that's not the kind of playthrough I want to do. So now, we do need to go somewhere else. I think I need to go back to the barracks. Find the Vault 77 jumpsuit.
Like I told you, man, I don't fucking know where it came from. but it freaks the boys out. Some story from a while back about a stranger with no name. Just get rid of the damn thing. Ain't no good gonna come from keeping it around. Besides, if it is his, maybe he'll come back for it. Comprende?
Now, I'm not overly familiar with the story of Vault 77. But that might sound a bit like... I was gonna say, was that like one of the characters from... No, because Vault 13 was like the one where the Vault Dweller came from. Oh, there's the box. Jesus. Put them in there to cook.
Nothing. Yeah, I see. Catch you later, I guess. Okay. Man, what a mess. Don't get yourself killed, Mungo. I already shorted out the fence system so our collars won't blow. I bet they won't even notice. We're getting out of here. We'll meet you outside if you can make it.
We'll meet you outside if you can make it.
This is where the children would stay. Start a bread box.
What? Huh? Me? You're talking to me? Yes? What do you need? What? You'll have to speak up. Oh, him? No, I have no idea where he is. Come back if you need something. Not like I'm going anywhere.
Please, won't you help?
What do you need? Come back, please.
Looks like they got shotgun shells in them.
Hey, you want to hear a song? See a dance? Just give me some booze, I'll make it happen. What, huh? I don't get it.
This place is terrible, please. You've got to help us. Please, if you get to Underworld, let them know that I'm okay.
Let's have a look in here. Pre-war book, I'll take that. Nothing else of note in here.
I gotta get out of here.
Should be safe for him to leave.
This place is terrible. Freedom!
Oh, hey! Ain't got no use for one. Lost most of my hair a long time ago, you see? Come back if you...
Hey, you want to see something funny? Ain't had enough to drink, can't go nowheres. Now that sounds like a plan. I'm a run for it!
What do you need? Now's our chance. Let's go!
Oh, we're still not going to search him, that's fine. I think the kid said the meter's outside, but where outside? I have no idea. Meet the kids southwest of Paradise Falls. There we go.
You're the best Mungo ever.
Man, that sure was something. You're pretty brave, Mungo. We can make it from here, no problem. But you watch your back. Those slaver assholes aren't going to forget about you.
If you ever go to Little Lamplight, I'll tell Mayor that you're okay. And he'll let you in. Okay, Mungo?
Mungo is a term that the kids have for adults. And little lamplights over there. Major settlement. Let's drop some stuff off. Take my buff out. Drop my gear off again. Add another warhead there to the collection. We're gonna need the mesotron, I think. What does Eulogy's gear look like on me? Oh, shirt and trousers, nice. Riz, 10 out of 10. Nice, looking classy. Vault 77 jumpsuit.
I hope things are going well for you today, madam.
Let's put away some stuff. I've got some. Pre-war books. I've got some armour that I think I want to put this one. I'll put away the hand soon. Buttons wig has a few more perks that I can use. Radiation suit, I don't really I'll keep it just in case. Regulation duster, I do like as lighter armour. Yeah, I'm still carrying too much stuff. I think I know why. Probably carrying a lot of food around, that might be why. Put away the sugar bombs as well. I don't need 12 pounds worth of sugar bombs here. Yeah, acquire meat, of course, it's going to take up room. Stealth boys! I'm carrying 29 stealth boys around. Don't need them. But whether you're damage mantats, I don't need those. Nucleic meat, put that away. Okay. And we're travelling light again. Let's get well rested. Just out of curiosity, how many caps do we have? Don't think I've got enough to buy much. I should be well rested. Still off my scrap metal and carry on. I'm gonna keep those fingers in my inventory for a bit longer. Ooh, look at Sims.
Well, hey, how's it going? You need something? You just ask. Disarming that bomb, well, that's something I'm not ever likely to forget. You stay safe.
I do actually need to get to someone's house. I need to get into Mr. Burke's house. God damn it, Walter, where are you? I need to give him my scrap metal. Right, you didn't want it then. Right, let's go to Mr. Burke's.
I hope they let me buy a house here someday.
And be divided. There shall be no tears, no sorrows, no suffering. For in the division, we shall see our release.
Yes, that's locked.
Stealth boy.
And yes, I can see you eyeing it.
This way, wasn't it? Well, seeing as Burke's not coming back here, we can have a proper rummage. Really? He's left nothing.
Each of us
All of us here thank you for...
shall give birth to a billion stars formed from the mass of our wretched and filthy bodies.
Okay. So where to next? Oh my god, to Old Olney. Who's that there? Scavenger? Ben Canning. Hello, Ben.
Thank God. Water. I'm out. You got to give me some water or I'm done for. You just saved my life. I won't forget it. I can't travel yet, but I'll be back on my feet soon, thanks to you. I never expected help from a stranger in the Wasteland. I can't travel yet, but I'll be back.
Just check and see how long we've got plenty of time to play. Well, what are we gonna do?
To you.
Old Olney.
I never expected help from a stranger in the Wasteland.
There's always been this discussion of like if you can drive cars in Fallout, and there is only actually one game that I know of where you can, and that's Fallout 1. Again, without the help of mods. But even then, like, you couldn't actually properly drive it. It was basically used as a means of fast travel. So you buy the car, or you fix it up, or whatever, or you steal it, I imagine, and yeah, it just lets you go to another location much faster. Or was it Fallout 2? I think it was Fallout 2 you could do that. Yeah. I do love sniping, but I'm not very good at it. Shit, I just shot a Brahmin. Oh, and a red scorpion's there. Could have saved me a lot of work. You know how hard it is to get 308 ammo? Stakers, dairy farm. Medical brace, I'll take that. I'm gonna need that for a... Fucking hell. Deathclaw Gauntlet. See, I've kind of actually been opposed to like cars in Fallout, not necessarily because I don't like the idea, it's that the games aren't really designed for it. Like, it's just not happening. Like, I mean, okay, maybe like a few hundred years into the game, fine, but even then, like, people really care enough about cars to maintain roads and things like that, because that's what they require, you know? Clever motherfucker. Drugs still work, pal. I'm still steady. Weapon repair kit, nice. I don't think there is a way you can actually get up there, so unless the gore comes raining down, you ain't gonna. Ramen over there. So yeah, it's like, okay, you can drive, but it's like I can't really trust Bethesda to do like a good collision engine if you're driving a car and you want to slam into someone's fucking kneecaps. Do you have car combat? Does your car have guns? Can your car blow up? You know. It's a lot of... The mole rat's running away.
Teach you to mess with me. Hey. A bit gamey for my taste, but there's some folks that like a nice bit of mole rat. If you like it fresh, I'm selling. As long as you aren't a vegetarian.
This guy seems legit. I'll let him live. Can't believe no one's actually just come here and taken all this stuff. Like, again, this is like 200 years after the war. During the war. If you say during the war one more time, I'm gonna pour this tea all over your head. I wasn't gonna say during the war. During the 1939 to 1945 conflict with Germany. If you haven't watched Only Fools and Horses, you're in for a treat. You really are. Only Fools and Horses is a fantastic sitcom. I'd say it's Britain's best export. It's the best thing we could export. Besides still game. Yeah. But I don't know if we do. That's old only. But the hunter ain't going after this thing, is he? It still doesn't know where I am. No. Spoke too soon. I gotta be careful, because this might actually be oh, it is a Deathclaw village. Yep. There's a good chance there's gonna be a Deathclaw queen in here. This is gonna be a job with the chainsaw. Yeah, so like cars. It sounds like a great idea, and then you realise like you kind of got to make the game around them. And I don't mind people. I'm not against if someone wants to add a mod for cars in Fallout. I'm not against that. You know, like first of all, I appreciate the effort that it must take. Especially in Fallout 3, but yeah, it's you're not in for a good time. That's one of my best kill shots. I should take a screenshot of that. Not just because I can see my own ass. Moving swiftly on. Chainsaw! Oh yeah, this thing's lasting a while, isn't it? Yeah, this is a tough place. There's Deathclaws swarming this entire area. And yeah, okay, I'm having an easier time with them, but oh, so I just say easier time. Come on, let me hit you. You know what, this ain't worth it. I'm gonna die anyway. Let's use some medics. Some psycho. Psycho. Medics. Sometimes the sound loops. Yeah, so like Deathclaw's like, yes, we're having an easier time dealing with it here, but like the original Fallout 3, not a chance. You'd get melted by these things. I mean, I still am in a way. Sewers. I'm guessing this is where... Oh, I didn't see him there. Yeah, as you can see, just impacts everywhere. You're gonna fucking need him. Yeah, this is where, like... low-level characters just fucking cack it. So yeah, so cars, like, if you can make a good car mod, like, I'm all for it. Like, I'm not trying to disparage anyone's work, but the games aren't made for it, and I think if you make the world for cars, have you really made a Fallout game? I know that sounds like such gatekeeping nonsense, I guess in a way it is, but like, how do you make sense of it? How do you justify that in the game's world? The world is supposed to be inhospitable and travelable, and I guess, you know, hey, like in Fallout 1 and 2, you know, it's like, well, they could do it there, and yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. They could do it there. But again, that was like just fast travel. It wasn't like actually using it to doing anything else. But yeah, I just can't see it being in the base game of any of the standard Fallouts, you know. I can see now why the Nuka-Cola Quantum was left outside of Vault only. Because, well... do you really want to have to come back from that quest and realise, oh, I'm not high enough level to do this, and I'm not going to live long enough to find out. Hey! No, you don't. There's multiple ways of getting into. I better have a doctor bag. Get those used up for that Dr. Wasteland MD. Time to put my lights so they come to me sooner. I don't think there's actually many buildings you can go inside of in Old Olney. Yep. It's really just that much of a hell-up. Now I was under the impression that there were actually NPCs around here trying to escape, but I'm not sure if that's the case. This place seems rather close to me on my map, so I'm gonna add it. Vault 92! Oh well, let's take a slight detour. Professor Malleus. What a hint of irony or subtlety there, is there? Alright, then let's see it.
So far, the experiment is going exactly as planned. We're subjecting the residents to extremely low-frequency white noise and regular intervals through the loudspeaker system. Using the soundproof recording studios and musicians was an inspired idea. Kudos to the Vault-Tec selection committee on their shrewdness.
I know what this is. This is a quest relevant vault. We're going to find out one such example of a vault experiment. Those fucking things are horrible. Checking for mines. Dr. Bag, oh well. Sound testing. Why not? Oh! Bugger. So that's I'm out. Right. Chainsaw. And Psycho, please. Just do not screw around. I might have to take a perk that actually improves my resistance to drugs. Scrap metal, I'll take that. Right, what else is there here? Scrap metal, nice. Fifth audio log. We'll listen to that one later. Because I think we're going to need these all in order. Because they will tell the tale of how this vault fell into ruin. Zoe Hammerstein's personal diary. Zoe's thoughts. It's so wonderful to be surrounded by all this talent. Little old me who can barely play the violin is sitting amongst some of the world's greatest musicians. I still can't believe my luck. Today was great too. I was able to record an entire symphony. Haydn's Symphony No. 3. Haydn's Symphony No. 3 in D minor. It was so beautiful. I could barely keep up with everyone else in the string section, but they were so nice. They encouraged me instead of being stuffy jerks or something. Best of all, they record all of it and then they do hear yourself play on the studio speakers. I can't wait until tomorrow. I hear we're doing a piece from Dvorak. More of those thoughts. I've been feeling a little sick lately, kind of woozy after playing in the studio usually. It gets so stuffy in that place, but I'm sure it's worth it. I know I'm getting better just from watching my fellow violinists' techniques. They don't mind giving me some pointers. Tonight, a bunch of us girls from the string section are going to go down to the rec hall for a dance. I have that cute sound guy Parker asked me to dance. He's dreamy. More of those thoughts. I'm not feeling very good. I can't concentrate, and I went to Dr. Venison's office, but he just said to stress and take it easy for a while, and I think all the time. Spending in the sound studios, I had a bad time in a while. Shaking some. Please, lost my head. Can't stop thinking out head. So something went strange here. So what's causing this? Evidently there's something in the recording room that's doing this, but everything seems fine. Just keep on looking around. Let's go into the lab. Another pre-war book and some darts. Nice. studio file number 6. A lot of blood in here that isn't from that Mylark. What the fucking hell happened here? Oh. Right. 350. Oh, hang on a second. No, this is an order. 2 engineering staff from Parker Livingston, studio supervisor. Hey guys, I'm not sure if this is even worth putting in an official trouble ticket for, but I'm getting some sort of strange odd pitch overlay on my sound equipment. It's almost like another signal is leaking in from maybe the Vault intercom network or communications gear and piggybacking on everything I record. It's barely noticeable, but I could definitely see it on my scope. Do we have any cross-wiring issues or faulty cable installations or bums and sea level? From 2 Hilda Egelbrecht. From Parker Livingston, studio supervisor. I just want to take this opportunity to send you an intra-Vault mail regarding the wonderful session you performed this afternoon. The sound you coaxed from your Stradivarius is bar none for the most haunting, beautiful thing I've ever heard here to date. I was wondering if perhaps when we could get together tomorrow evening and discuss this in a more intimate setting. 3:15. To Hilda Egelbrecht from Parker Livingston, supervisor. Hi Hildy, just want to send you a quick note. Our session together yesterday was wonderful. I'm glad the studio doors lock, otherwise some of our stuffier fellow musicians might not appreciate how closely you and I work. Make sure when we meet tonight you bring your delicate instrument, and your violin too. That's clever, I must admit. I have an idea of something we can do with a bow, a new technique I've always wanted to try. So let's have a look. The fuck? Lots of skeletons here. Looks like a killer performance. The soil Stradivarius, the swirl Stradivarius. We'll need that for later. In an airtight container. Now we could sell that to Abraham Lincoln, Washington, but there's someone else who I think is far more deserving of it. But we really do want to try and get this place fully uncovered. Vault 92's purpose was to attract and invite all the musical talent of the world into this one place, as well as sound engineers and all the other good folks who make the rock. Engineering logs 10. Travel tickets TT 007. Oh. I think on B level. Engineer, Carl Maynard. Fixed note. If I told Zach once, I've told him 1,000 times. Stop using the higher amperage ballast and the lighting grid on B level. They will overheat within days and blow out because the power taps up there weren't installed to spec. To replace 37 ballasts with type KO9A ballasts and use a power tap converter on each one. Billing my next dinner with that sexy redhead violinist up in Women's Dorm 7 to Zach's work credit account. Double ticket, TT 008. Details overwritten. Carl Maynard. Security upgrade. Air conditioning system on smell. Zach Foxworthy. This was nasty. Seems when Vault-Tec built this place, they decided to go ahead and parallel route the waste disposal dumping system with the air conditioning ducts. In some places the ductwork is corroding, which has spread to the waste pipes. So now we have the waste products leaking into the venting. The airflow through the ducts is carrying the smell into most of men's dormitory 1, 2 and 5. I had to climb in there and patch it all up. So it seems the vault was falling apart. Carl Maynard. Deterioration on the wall. Fixed notes. Ongoing. Stress fractures and water seepage in 3 areas on D level. I can only conclude that there is an adjoining underground spring or lake that is putting pressure on the concrete walls. I've already patched the stress fractures and used the metal plating that we normally use for flooring to shore it up for now. I recommend we get all the engineers together on this issue and come up with some sort of a permanent solution. Otherwise we'll be knee-deep in nasty groundwater. Or worse. Triple ticket, 22 TT, whatever. Fixed notes. This huge emergency was immediately addressed by our crack engineering team. We ran up to Professor Malleus' office and deployed the fluidic lubrication injector in an effort to stop impending doom from destroying us all. Okay, fine, we oiled his damn chair. Is this really the kind of crap that's all worth submitting a trouble ticket for? Squeaky office chair. Oh dear. I wish I read the title of that one first. I want to put it in such a serious tone, my apologies. God, that's funny. Oh. I'm in need of some Radox. Get for learning how to open doors, you bellend. Yeah, so this water is actually from a nearby lake. It's basically just like one of the walls had gone to cock and had basically burst open the vault. But that's only one of this vault's calamities. Did suffer. Another. Okay, that takes me to another cell. So in game design these rooms are called cells. It's like here we are in the just a Vault 92 cell, but that's the reactor room cell, that's the sound testing cell, that's the living quarters cell. Also as well, NPCs, or what characters are called actors in Bethesda games. So if you want to summon a certain NPC in the console command, you would summon their actor. Feedback loops. Okay, pass this on after you get it. Gotta get this crap off the intravault nails. If you can hack the control panels, use their noise flash features to spook the crazies. Works okay and it's kept me alive these past 2 days. But they're starting to catch on. We need to get more and more organised and make an attempt for the vault door. It's our only chance. that would explain the traps. There's craziness down here. Any theories as to what happened, gang? All will become apparent soon enough. So the good news is this video can be a bit longer because I'm recording earlier in the day. Does mean a longer upload time, unfortunately, but I can deal with that. And I can still go to bed at a reasonable hour because it's becoming a real problem now where I'm just constantly fucking knackered. So yeah. That's like a tunnel. Now if I do this... Oh no, I've been locked out. But I can go back in. Ah, drat, not again. Oh fuck, it only works one time? Goddamn waste perk. So you can only do it once. I knew it! So you might as well just quit out anyway. Okay, so what was this one? So Intravolt mail 0476. To Richard Rubin, Overseer Vault 92 from Gordy Sumner. This is the 5th time I've requested allow me to release the supply of headphones and personal audio listening gear to the residents. It seems unfair that the residents are required to listen to the music selection in the studio rooms. I have an ample supply of the type of equipment that would allow most residents to relax in their beds and enjoy the musical recordings. Please let me know your reasonings behind this matter. All Vault residents, Gordy Sumner. I am pleased to announce that we will have the strawberry pudding available in the Vault store for 10 work credits. This supply is very limited, of course, so hurry down and get some before it's all gone. Intravolt mail 000519. So Dan Gobajetsky from Gordy Sumner. From your last mail, it seems we have a deal. I'll give you everything on your list in exchange for the weapon we discussed. Things are getting worse in this vault with almost half the residents going crazy. I just want to be prepared. Look, don't worry. I'll lock the gun in my safe so no one can easily trace it back to your department. Two weapons. Greedy boy. She says, running around with as many as she does. Overseer's office. This shouldn't be too large an area, I don't think. The door's fucked. Barricades. More of them. Another log from Professor Malleus.
I'm a bit encouraged by the latest batch of data. It seems that 33% of the subjects are now lapsing into a trance-like state on occasion. When in this state, we're fairly certain that suggestion and programming of the subject can be applied. We've begun testing this by implanting subtle cues in affected subjects, making them scratch their ear or constantly fix their hair. So far, I'm happy to report a 100% success rate on this implementation method.
So far so good. Let's listen to the rest of this.
Disaster today. One of our test subjects, V920717, has murdered 3 other residents in a fit of unbridled rage, the likes of which I've never seen. It took almost 23 shots before the security team took him down. This subject has no history of violence or mental instability whatsoever. My concern is that this subject is one of our most successful implant recipients, able to execute complex instructions during a trance state.
I wonder if log number 4's around here. So there's something in the sound waves by the looks of things that seems to... the Vault-Tec have ordered the Overseer. So the premise, so basically there's 2 sort of things about vaults. One is, you're invited to the vault because you got lucky. You're invited here because you're a specific kind of person that the vault needs. Great. However, the Overseer, the one who runs the vault, oh dear, they have secret orders sometimes. They are told, great, you're the Overseer. Here's what's really going on. Now, the residents of the vault believe that they are just, quite simply, just running an experiment. You know, they're just here because they were chosen. The Overseer here has been given the task of putting something into the sound waves to test out some Vault-Tec ideas. Personal entry. Whatever, right. As per instructions, the broadcast equipment for the white noise has been rerouted through the sound booths and tied directly to the entire Vault's loudspeaker system. I'll now be able to execute Vault-Tec Confidential Plan, WNMSCE. White Noise Mind Suggestion Combat Experimentation. Bit of a clue in the name that it's combat, murdering people. I have three of Professor Malleus' team doing what I need to get it done, and hope to show the concrete results soon. I had the engineers make it so that the WN can either be triggered from the control center or the local security consoles. The password for these consoles is UIY2249. The results of WNMSCE are way better than I could have ever imagined. The sheer strength and tenacity of combat suggestion implanted into subjects is incredible. Imagine an entire army of people who would never disobey a direct order from high command and can fight until it takes over 20 bullets to stop them. Malleus says WNMSCE whatever is a failure. So, there's been a few deaths. 1 step back, 2 steps forward. It's easy to suppress what everyone in the Vault is calling crazies. I've added a command word in the suggestion implants. Simply say the phrase, sanity is not statistical, and they will stop dead in their tracks. I've informed the guards of this, but I've told them to only use it when out of earshot of anyone else. The command phrase is no longer working against the crazies. I don't know what the hell happened, but I'm losing control of the situation. If we don't get things under control soon, we're going to have a huge revolt on our hands. Malleus is inciting the resist of the revolt into action. I'm afraid the power invested in me by the Vault-Tec Corporation, I have no choice but to have him killed. What a waste. I like how the screen here is rusted over as well. The Overseer's Tunnel. Continue on. Okay, alright, okay, so let's get our repair up to 100. Jury rigging! This is a brilliant, I need this one. You possess the amazing, for fuck's sake, you possess the amazing ability to repair any item using a roughly similar item. Fix a trail carbine with a hunting rifle, a plasma defender with a laser pistol, or even power armor with metal armor. How does it work? Nobody knows! Except you. So now I don't have to be as picky when repairing things. It's like a fix my Chinese assault rifle with a sniper rifle. Do not do that, John. Whatever you do, do not do that. I can repair my plasma defender with a laser pistol, though. I can repair Lincoln's repeater with a combat shotgun, which I will do. Yeah, I've really got to be careful with that now, because I am going to cock up one day, and I'm not going to be pleased with that. But yeah, it's a good perk. So, it looks as though the Overseer either made it out alive, or maybe he didn't. From that, I can't tell. Is there anything else in here? Doesn't appear so. Freaking skeletons. So, looks like these are the bodies of the crazies. Their victims. Continue looking around. Well, let's listen to the rest of this.
The situation is getting out of hand. Over half the population of the Vault is exhibiting savage tendencies. We can only assume our noise experimentation has awakened some dormant part of their psyche, brought their primitive nature to the surface. In essence, feel that they are almost psychologically devolving. I was stupid for rushing these experiments. Now over 35 people are dead. I can't believe what I've discovered. Just before he died, one of the security team members told me everything. The Overseer has been implanting these murderous intentions in the entire Vault population without my knowledge, using the loudspeakers in the dorms instead of just the studios. He subjected everyone to the white noise as they slept. He then implanted combat suggestions he claimed came from Vault-Tec itself. He must be completely insane. No observation, no controls. I'm going to have to confront him now and make him pay for what he's done. Half the Vault is dead. The other half, fighting for its life. Good luck to all of us. And may God have mercy on our souls.
That's just about all there is. I can't find this fourth log. I don't know if I will. At this stage. Doesn't matter. That's the story of Vault 92. just another experiment gone wrong. As they always are. As they always do. We have one last thing to do here in Old Only. Let's see if we can't bring this town to a little bit of stability. Who knows, maybe this connects to Vault 92. Maybe the other CMS is on the Oh, I think I need a doctor bag. For fuck's sake. Fucking physics. Jesus, Bethesda. You can be killed closing doors, you can die to fucking skeletons jumping all over the place. Can I use that to repair my current armor? What's this about the this gear? Medipower armor manual. Security clearance G required to read this manual. Currently in prototype, the MP-47 medic power armor, referred to the medic armor hereafter, is designed to protect the soldier in the field and serve as an automated medic. The prototype unit has only medics delivery systems. The production unit will include instant packs and other injectables. User requirements for medic armor stated that even a child should be able to use it without reading this manual. Therefore, an onboard computer system with a verbal feedback response system has been installed. The soldier in the field puts on the armor, and the armor does the rest. It automatically senses the limb condition of the soldier and applies medics only if needed. If the defense contract is extended, the onboard computer system will be enhanced to provide command-level data to field officers. A special self-destruct will deliver a lethal injection to deserters. Until the contract is extended, these systems remain offline. So can I actually wear this, or do I... No. I have power armor training, so technically the child cannot actually just use it. But never mind. Hey. Let's see where the blood trails lead off to. Big spoon. I'll take that. Mmm. Quantum. and it just keeps getting better. No key for these saves. Alright then, that's fine by me. I've got 78 bobby pins. Got a clock there to time me on base. How quickly I can get into these saves. Nice! There we go, record time, I think. So, anything else here? Are we done? Looks like we've covered this place entirely. Some power armor out of it. Yeah, they're all good. Well, I think there's a bit more to the sewers, but... That was me getting dead. Albino death claw. Go, sit still. How about that? Doesn't appear to be any different. A very hard door. Well, I was going to say we're going down that way. See what's in here. I don't see why there should be like level limits on, like skill limits on the lockpicking. If the mechanics are all the same, it's like in like the hacking minigame where you else here. Where it's like the words are harder and you've got more chance of success, failure. And even then, to be honest, do you need that? Oh, how many stimpaks have I actually got? 71. Oh, I've got plenty. We're all good. We can spam a stim. Utility worker ID. Nice. Because this thing's going to require me to show it some ID. Oh, there's only one word left anyway, so it's gotta be that one. Right, fair enough.
Move along, please. Loading personality. Robco RS3, V4.1.6, utility helper. Receiving sewer maintenance routine. Please hold. Link terminated. Critter of unusual size detected. Running program. Extermination. Authorized personnel only. Please present a valid ID. Scan accepted. Move along.
There we go, so now we can pass on this thing. Help us destroy Death Claws in its own time. Great. Wowee! Nice one. What, was the guy who was designed to do that on his day off or something? Is there supposed to be anything there? Like it's a grate or something like that? Or... Fuck my luck. Oh! Can't do that because we need a key!
Move along, please.
Who's got the key? Fucked if I know. Does the Protectron open it? Well, it takes us back to right where we started. But hey, at least we've got Nuka-Cola Quantum. Nuka-Cola accident report. I was driving on the highway east of Old Olney near the gas station, and suddenly a deer ran out in front of my rig. I swerved to avoid hitting it, but my brakes locked up and I ended up jackknifed against the guardrail. In the process of delivering a very important shipment to the Old Olney grocery, I have called and have requested immediate pickup in front of Old Olney's firehouse. I'll wait there until the tow truck arrives. There's been some breakage, but the special shipment is still intact. I am not injured, but the truck is likely a total loss. This is my first incident of this nature with the company. I hope it will not reflect poorly on my future evaluations. Carl Wallace, Nuka-Cola Corporation driver, 09899, armed SH03. Hey. I think where else there's to go here. We've done just about everything there is to be done. So let's add another location to our map. There's someone up there. Hopefully just a trader. We're about to find out. It's a red pip, it's a raider. with the bounce and the step of a humanoid NPC. So these will be a robot. Must have been seeing things. To ales of chivalry. Nice. That's a bit of red scorpion as well. What the hell is there to do out there? Well, that's just nothing. Let's head to Oasis. Here's an interesting quest for you. Let's go to Oasis. We'll actually get some fan service as well. Because some of you will remember someone here. God, it's all hostiles all the time here, eh? Well, I had a little help from my friends. Fucking red scorpions over there, Jesus. You know what, I want my revenge. Let's have some radio on as well.
And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eaton. You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eaton, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart. Hello again, America. This is John Henry Eaton, your president. There are some things we should talk about, if that's all right. We live in an age of poverty, greed, violence, destruction. Indeed, the very seat of the federal government, Washington, D.C., has been reduced to what is now known as capital wasteland.
Oh dear, that's not good.
The capital wasteland. How did it come to this, America? How did your leaders allow the most powerful nation on Earth to die? The answer is really quite simple. Incompetence. Incompetence at the highest national power. Put our trust.
Ready to guard, dog.
Our intrepid leaders had everything they wanted. Power, wealth. And it made them lazy, America. Oh, yes, and laziness breeds stupidity. Rest assured, I will not make the mistakes of my predecessors. When John Henry Eaton built the company, he built it to last. The American way. Free of war and fear. President of the United States.
They owe me 50 caps.
You have my solemn pledge that I will never rest, until we have what we deserve. A place to truly call home. But for now, my America, we must part. Restoring the greatest country in the world to its former glory, well, that takes time. Even for the Enclave. Until next time, this is President Eaton, signing off.
Some good gear here. And we've got some outcasts, nice. Ooh, there's a shack down there.
No time to talk, no attack. Why don't you go bother the brother for yourself?
Ooh, laser Gatling laser, nice.
Here's some of the local wildlife.
What the fuck? Was it a dog?
And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eaton, straight to your heart. There never was a time, in my opinion, some way could not be found to prevent the drawing of the sword.
This is the 3 dog. If he hasn't got any music on, that's going to take the fucking video down.
What rhymes with shoes and often gives you the blues? That's right. It's time for the cashews. Okay, that doesn't really rhyme. How about news? Question. Is there a God? And if so, does he give a shit about the rest of us? Skeptical. That would be for us safe from Vault 101. No! Boy, children, you are going to love this. Okay, so I told you about James, the guy from the vault. And then I told you somebody else crawled out of there too. Right. Well, guess who came to visit old 3-Dog at his luxurious studio in beautiful downtown DC? That's right, the other vault dweller. Now, you want to know if it gets better, don't you? Well, hell yes, it gets better. Turns out Vault Dweller number 2 was none other than James's kid. I know, I couldn't make this shit up. Okay, but now it gets kinda sad. You see, the kid is looking for her dad. Looking for James. See, James left Vault 101 without telling the kid why. Now, I've since learned that James is a scientist and is working on something big. Is that why he left the vault? Looks that way. So who knows, maybe James is more than that. But James, if you're listening, your kid's out, man, and she misses you. So you might want to find her before she gets swallowed up and spit out. And for all you other cats out there listening, if you see the kid from Vault 101 out there, give her a pat on the back. Wish her luck. Until next time, this is 3-Dog! And you're listening to Galaxy News Radio, bringing you the truth, no matter how bad it is. Time once again for an important GNR public service announcement. Just a friendly reminder to all the would-be pagans out there, ghouls are people too. You see, children, ghouls are simply humans who've been exposed to an ungodly amount of radiation and haven't had the good fortune to die. Sure, they may look like hideous zombies from an old monster flick, but their hearts, their souls, their tears are all very much human. So please, if you meet one of the Capital Wastelands mini ghouls, leave your prejudice at the door and your pistol in its holster. Ah, yes, one important caveat, kiddies. Those feral ghouls that prefer the dark, dank underground, they are basically mindless zombies, so kill as many as you damn well please. And now, so here's Danny Kaye and the Andrews Sisters, crooning about, what else? Civilization.
Oh. Fucking pathfinding, or lack thereof, balance. Let's cripple that stinger. Let's get wandering the wastes. This doesn't look like Oasis. This looks like a lot like a mutant town. Oh! Overlord! Now we're in trouble. Right, so, Supermutant Masters are not the toughest enemies, it is in fact the Overlords. Right, so we're going to need a bit of Turbo, a bit of Psycho, and a bit of Medics, please. And let's, well, have the chain saw. Because that thing can fire very fast. Okay, right, I'm gonna need some. Okay. Wow. Gatling laser. Very nice weapon. Good to know there's more. But where?
Game's over!
Can't see it around there, so we're good. Before I release that prisoner, I just want to make sure there's no other mutants. Okay. So that's fucking law that she gets killed by a red scorpion or something, but the Wasteland levels up with me.
Oh my God! I thought I was dead! You saved me! They dropped this stuff. Why don't you take it? It's all I have. Okay, if you say so. I can't thank you enough, stranger.
You can teleport.
Help! Help!
Yes, I heard you. Interesting pistol.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I thought I was dead for sure. Here, I managed to hide these supplies before they tied me up. You take them. It's the best I can do to thank you. Okay, if you say so. I can't thank you enough, stranger.
Nothing in that. I can repair a chainsaw with a shovel. Nice. More skill books to read. Oh, forgot. There's still quite a few locations we get to our map. Fuck it, let's get going. Oasis, there we are. What's this place called? Clifftop Shacks. Can't believe some of the distances you can fall in this game and not take damage. It's pretty good. Scavenger.
What do you need? A few odds and ends?
Let's have a look, because I got plenty of caps. So, what have you got? 32 rat. I don't need those. For those, because they don't weigh anything. They're free. Don't think I need Progress Digest. Flashbangs, grenade launcher, Molotov cocktails. Okay, what have I got to sell you? $69, nice. Give me the medical brace, don't need that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to wipe you out of caps at this rate, but what do I want to get rid of for your caps?
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
Okay. So which way is Oasis? Let's carry on this way because it's like a main road here. God, there's so much stuff nearby that I want to add to my map. God damn it. The thing is, Oasis is tucked away very carefully. You practically need a vertibird to kind of know where it is from the top down. Even then, if you're not looking for it, Oasis is a bit hard to find. It really does earn its name. It's just there, and I don't know how to get to it. There we go. Look at this. You can see greenery. Look at that. Trees.
Outsider, you have arrived. Please, come closer. I have something of the utmost urgency to speak to you about. Do hurry. He doesn't like to be kept waiting.
Your wish is my command.
I'm so glad you're here. It's been a while since anyone's visited us, and he's been waiting for someone like yourself to arrive. If you wouldn't mind following me, I'll bring you right to him. I'm sorry. In my excitement, I got ahead of myself. I'm Tree Father Birch, and I have the great fortune of being leader of his people, the Tree Minders. Beyond that gate is our home, Oasis. Yes, we're the Tree Minders. We're his people. If you'll just follow me inside, to the pavilion, all will be explained. Excellent. Please, follow me.
Like the Great One himself, we welcome you with outstretched arms.
Any guesses as to who this might be? If you've only played Fallout 3 and games onwards, you're not going to get it. Unless, you know, well, if you have played Fallout 3, then you may have done this quest.
We will speak once we've arrived in the pavilion. Not to worry. All will be explained.
Look at this. Real trees. Real wood. Moss.
You are welcome amongst us, outsider.
Evening.
Evening.
You have no idea how overjoyed I am to see you. Normally, outsiders are forbidden inside Oasis, but he has made an exception.
When do you plug stuff in?
No, I suppose you haven't. In fact, few who live outside of Oasis have. Everything you see around you, from the tallest tree to the smallest blade of grass, is a gift from him. He's no mere god, my friend. He is the one who grows. He is the one who gives. And he is the one who guides. Thanks to him, the tree minders have a home. I would have preferred that he made the introduction, but I understand your hesitation. The Great One is a god tree. A living, breathing, speaking god tree. The tree minders are blessed to have this being watch over us. We care for this place and keep it safe from those who would seek to exploit it. He gives to us, so we give back to him. It's an arrangement that's worked well for almost 2 decades. We shun technology and embrace nature. That's the life of a tree minder. Sadly, the Wasteland is a hostile place, and sometimes we're forced to defend ourselves against it. If that means fighting with manufactured weapons, then so be it. Had he not asked to see you, you never would have gotten this close to the gates. Yes, indeed it does. Sorry, I don't speak to outsiders very often, and I tend to get lost in conversation. As you approached Oasis, he said you were coming, and I was sent out to meet you personally with a request. He wishes to meet with you. You'd be the first outsider to do so in a very long time. Yes, person. To meet him, you must undergo the ceremony of purification. Once that's complete, you'll be able to speak to him.
I just was like a bit so straightforward.
Ready, we may begin. It's simple, really. You drink the sap from the basin here in the pavilion. The sap will purify your mind and body of anything harmful that could possibly hurt him. I assure you, nothing harmful will happen to you. Very good. Take your place in front of the basin, and let's begin. Please, drink the sap from the basin.
Yummy.
We will now recite the blessing to ward off any harm the outsider may be carrying before he proceeds to the grove.
I bid you depart, agents of destruction, through the power of his divine will.
Leave our homes and bodies immediately. Live no longer in them, but pass over into places where you can harm no one.
In the name of his frondescence, I call his wrath upon you, so that wherever you may go, you bear it with you.
And, diminishing from day to day, you may disappear, except where you serve the health and good purposes of mankind. May no trace of you be found.
All this, may he be so good as to grant us, who is to come to judge the living and the dead, and the world by his verdure.
Amen. Soon, you will pass peacefully into sleep, outsider. And when you awake, you will witness his glory firsthand.
Still got my weapons though, so much for your ceremony. Let's have a look around. The water's still irradiated. So this isn't radiation, this is something else. Just, I don't know if there's actually anything here, I was just like... Maybe there is. Ooh, no Coca-Cola Quantum, my god! Gaming instincts front it. True every time. For God's sakes. That sniper rifle's gone somewhere. Thanks. I hope the tree person thingy doesn't mind me fucking up his shit in the damn cave. Oh, whatever the hell's up there, I wonder. I'll have to go there later. I could have stayed up there. Dear me, what am I like? Right, back down we go. Let's actually see to the tree god. Yeah, this is not the work of radiation, this is FEV. Forced evolutionary virus. Used to make the super mutants. And, not to mention, our good friend watching this lone torch, Harold. Looks almost human.
Glad to see you're finally awake. I can't believe they made you do that stupid ceremony. They listen when I talk, but they don't hear. You know what I mean? I wish I was too. Then me and Herbert could be the best of friends and live side by side. He's the tree, see? We're old pals, the best of buddies, and we know each other inside and out. Literally. Well, his name's really Bob. I think it's funny to call him Herbert, but I don't think he thinks it's that funny. Well, I suppose you could look at it that way. See, Bob used to ride around on top of my head, sunk his roots right in there, you know. Well, eventually, he got bigger than me, and then I pretty much ended up inside. It was a long time ago. I tend to lose track. I was exploring some sort of a military base with some other people. I think it was called Mariposa. We were pretty deep inside and we found some weird vats of this nasty green goo. Right when we were about to leave, I think we were attacked. Yeah. Last thing I remember before blacking out was something knocking my friend into the stuff.
What's got the bullshit? It doesn't matter.
You have no idea how glad I am to hear that. Or we're glad to hear that. Me and Bob. I had you brought in here to ask a very simple favor. Would you please kill me?
I don't care.
Oh, no. It wouldn't be murder. You'd be doing me a favor. You see, I've been stuck here for over 2 decades now, rooted right into the ground. The only friends I've got are Bob and those weirdos out there who think I'm a god. How to put this? I've been feeling rather spread out lately. I think Bob's kinda shoved my insides around some. It's hard to tell where everything is, but it's always that way with one's insides, isn't it? Anyway, I believe Bob's carried some of my organs into his root system. I want you to go underground and destroy my heart. Oh, no, don't worry about them. When you decide to go down there, I'll have a little chat with Birch and the rest of the gang. They usually don't understand a word I say, but I'll make them come around. Now, how exactly am I supposed to do that? I can barely move anymore. Thanks to Bob, I'm obviously not going to be doing anything for a very long time. Of all the Wastelanders I had to bump into, it has to be one with a conscience. Let's keep it an open invitation then. I don't want to wait until the next person visits. It could be years. Just think about it, okay? No. Herbert is the tree. Bob is his real name, but I call him Herbert because I think it's pretty funny. But I'm still in here too. What's left of me. The name's Harold.
So that was a bit of a climax there for that little arc. So Harold was a FEV ghoul, someone who had fallen into this FEV and had a tree growing out of his head, and it just grew and grew and grew and grew, and now eventually it just rooted itself into the soil here, and has done wonders for this little place, but unfortunately he can't take it anymore. Let's have a chat to the people here.
Hello, outsider. It's very nice to see you. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Bloomseer Poplar, soothsayer and healer of Oasis. It brings me great honor to welcome you. I was the third one to arrive here in Oasis. Tree Father Birch was a bit wary at first, but Leaf Mother Laurel convinced him to let me stay. If she hadn't been around, I doubt Birch would have ever let me stay here. After a while, they taught me their ways, and together we developed the ceremony of purification that you undertook. My father was a healer like myself. He had the most curious books I would read about trees and plants and their medicinal properties. Many years later, I heard a rumor about a place such as this. I spent a decade in search of it. I've been in this wonderful place for over 15 years now. He's not my god. He's everyone's god. You, me, everyone. This place isn't meant just for the tree minders. It's for all mankind. You'd think they'd realize that this place won't remain a secret forever. The caravans know about it, and you happened upon it. How long before someone comes to take this place by force? No, I say allow Oasis to grow, and that issue becomes moot. Be wary of the water in the caves. I fear they still carry the sting of radiation from the bombs. In what we call the harvest month, the Great One creates seeds among his branches within seed pods. At the end of this time, the pods open and the seeds are carried quite easily upon the wind. It's quite beautiful. Wherever the seeds take purchase, they grow into trees, plants, grass, or all manner of wonderful things. I trust we'll meet again, outsider.
But the thing is, that causes Harold a lot of pain and suffering. And that we don't want from him.
It's very nice to meet you, outsider. I'm Branch Tender Linden. I sort of fell into it, I guess. I woke up here and I just stayed. After a while, I became one of them. I was found dying in the wastes not far from here by a trader caravan. They knew about this place and brought me to Bloomseer Poplar. She nursed me back to health, and I've stayed ever since. I was a Brotherhood of Steel outcast. We had a deep patrol out here looking for some tech, and they got jumped by some Deathclaws. They shredded everyone else and left me bleeding to death. If it wasn't for Oasis and Bloomseer Poplar, I'd be dead right now. Honestly, I've never seen anything like this place. It's beautiful. It's a shame only a few people will ever get to see it.
Interesting. So I wonder if he was added around the time that Operation Anchorage was.
Well, I'm not so sure the Great One is a god. I mean, I don't believe in that sort of thing. However, I am beginning to realize he's special. Something greater than any of the creatures in the Wasteland. Oasis is located near what used to be an old mining town before the bombs fell. But when the attack started about 200 years ago, many people took shelter in the natural caves that dotted the area. The old gate that stands at the mouth of Oasis Cave is the last piece of architecture from those days. May the Great One bless you.
Can you hear that? Can you hear that sound? Any other places in the wasteland?
And I'm telling you, you've got it all wrong. Why else would he have called for an outsider's assistance?
The outsider is here to deliver us from our enemies, to keep this place safely locked away from the wasteland, not to exploit us.
How can we preach about peace when all you want to do is keep this gift all to ourselves? That's not what he would want.
If we allow the spread of this miracle to continue, we're putting him in jeopardy. I can't allow that. I won't allow it.
Once again, my husband, we are at an impasse. I suggest we speak to the outsider.
Agreed. Why else would the outsider have been allowed into the grove? Perhaps it's a test. Yes, that must be it. I know why you're here, and despite what my wife thinks, I know you'll do what's best for Oasis. After all, he chose you, and he would never want to put us in harm's way. Oh, he's testing you now, just like he tested us. He wants to see if your faith is strong by spinning these incredible stories. Who else but a god could produce all of this? Don't worry, you'll soon see things as I do.
Harold makes unusual requests.
Yes, I've been pondering that riddle myself for some time now, and I think I know what he's trying to tell us. The Great One's influence is growing, and soon it will break free of the confines of this secluded vale. We can't allow Oasis to call attention to itself like that. It would be the end of him.
Good revive for all.
If the same sap that you drank to purify yourself could be applied to his heart, it should stop the spread. I can promise you no harm would come to him. That's all I ask of you, outsider. Nothing more, nothing less.
I love Birch, but sometimes I think he doesn't see the big picture. The spreading of his influence is not a curse. It's a great miracle, a benefit meant for the entire wasteland. Of course we do. He yearns to share his miracles with the whole world, to give the gift of life back to the dead wasteland. It's upsetting him to no end, but Birch can't see the pain it's causing. But now that you're here, I have a feeling the winds are about to change.
You got that right.
I heard what my husband wanted you to do. What I propose is an alternative. The same person that created the sap also created this liniment. If you can reach his heart, it will assist him in making his influence increase. Instead of centuries, the wasteland will become green in mere decades. Just imagine how glorious that would be.
This place is wonderful, isn't it? Branch Tender Cypress at your service. Welcome to our little home.
One man suffering for the betterment of the wasteland.
Actually, you already did some of it. I had to do the ceremony and meet with the Great One. Then Tree Father Birch taught me everything I needed to know about Oasis and how it has to remain a secret. That's why I'm so worried. I just think letting this place spread into the wasteland would be an unwise decision. Exactly. I was out there once, like you. I wandered the wasteland for many years. All I saw was poverty, famine, sickness, hate, and death everywhere I turned. But this place isn't anything like that. We can't let all that evil inside here. We just can't. I wish they wouldn't argue so much. It makes everyone uncomfortable. I was an outsider like yourself, wandering the world aimlessly, wasting my life trying to seek my fortune. When my eyes beheld the splendor of Oasis, I knew I'd found a holy place. Tree Father Birch allowed me to stay, and I've been here ever since. Sure. Here you go. Good luck to you. Goodbye, outsider.
Just want to talk to a few more folks.
Yes, what can I do for you on this beautiful day? I had to accept the ideals of Tree Father Birch and cast away my dependence on technology. I think this place would be lost if it weren't for them. There's no telling what fate may have befallen the Great One if someone like the godless raiders had gotten here first. I was brought here by his will. I heard his calling, and I followed. I believe only a few are worthy enough to find this place, and I'm honored to be among them. That's why I dread the day Oasis overgrows its boundaries. I suppose so, but you found it. How many others will stumble across Oasis? Will they be friendly? I'm worried, outsider. I'm truly worried. He is the Great One, the Tree Father of Tree Fathers. There is no greater being in the world than he. I've dedicated my life to protecting this place from the outside world, and I will never fail in that duty. May you remain under the canopy of his protection.
So, I'm of multiple minds here.
Hey.
Where's our sapling friend? Because on the one hand I'm like
Cast aside your bits of technology and marvel at his miracles, outsider. So you're the outsider, huh? You seem nice to me. Just get born, I guess. You're funny. They're the best parents ever. I was born here, silly. Oh, you mean Harold? He's really nice. Sometimes when I get really lonely, I go into the grove and talk to him. Sometimes I even curl up all cozy-like and sleep next to his root after I have a bad dream. I tell him what I'm scared of, and he tells me what he's scared of. It makes me feel better knowing I'm not the only one. Sorry.
Wrong answer.
Oh, this place is wonderful, isn't it?
Tell me Harold's
Good to see
secrets,
you.
please. I've gone the wrong bloody way. So yeah, I'm of two hands, because on the one hand I think, like, if you lived in the Wasteland, you don't tell me you wouldn't say, you know, we want this fresh potatoes, we want this clean drinking water, we want that maize, we want to be able to do things with this. We want the beauty of the Wasteland.
So you're the outside. Aw, I never knew an outsider could be scared of anything. Harold told me that he's scared of fire. If fire ever got on him, it would burn him and Bob until they were all gone. That's why we keep the fires far away from him. My parents told me never to go past the old gate. There are monsters in there. May the sap of his wisdom sustain you.
Thank you, sapling you.
Welcome, outsider. Welcome to Oasis.
Yeah, I think if you spent long enough, of course you'd be like, well, we want some of this too. Who are you to deny us this? At the same time, we've seen people fuck up the earth. If Harold spreads, yes, Harold will spread, and it'll be a good thing, but at the same time, he suffers and yeah. Modeling before. But then is it fair for me to say, you know, cut your nose to spite your face? Animal control. That's what that perk is. You handle animals really well when they are dead and get a damage bonus to the living ones. So yeah, is it fair to do in the Wasteland? I'll give it another chance. Because the chances of there being another Harold are low. Not zero, but low. Can we wait for that time? I just look at the raiders and I think, no. The Wasteland isn't ready for Harold's gift. the fuck lived here? So I'm guessing he fell through that hole. He's got 2 crutches, so I'm guessing his legs were broken. This is where he made his home. Decent Journal of Internal Medicine. Nice. It had to happen. I repaired a sniper rifle. A goddamn Chinese assault rifle. Heart can't take this gang. What I can, I'm just trying to think of what I can actually use or draw. Ah, nuclear color quantum, I could really do get rid of that. I have to go through the water again. Yeah, that local map's really not helpful at all. How the fuck do I make sense of that? Is the black bits I gotta walk into? Oh, God. I can't make heads or tails of it. I guess I'm gonna go into the pool. How the fuck are people ended up here? Hole in the ceiling or something maybe? I don't know. Right, so there's nothing there, so this is a dead end. Okay, I think we've got the right direction now. And here's Harold's roots. Bloody hell. That's the damn cave, that's the exit, okay. So, could take a chainsaw to his heart or whatever, but so that doesn't actually kill him, that just stops it. You've been exposed to Harold's mutation, oh dear, and now your skin is as hard as tree bark. Ugh. 5% damage to damage resistance. That's a really good that. 5% increase to damage resistance. Bear in mind that I think like the highest it can go up to is like 85. So yeah, that's pretty darn good. Let's see how people react now. God is dead, and I killed him. And so ends a legacy that has been with us since Fallout 1, Fallout 1, 2, I think he was in Fallout Tactics, he was in Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah, and here he is now.
The Great One is dead, slain by your hand. Don't worry, I hold no grudge towards you. You'll have to forgive my people at a time like this, outsider. They aren't used to being so lost. And for once, I don't have the words to help them.
Welcome back to the Wasteland, asshole.
Before you reached his heart, he imparted his last words to me. He told me about his will to die and how I mistook this for some mystical sign. How could I have been so blind? How could I have misled all these people? Perhaps, if I would have spent more time getting to know him, things would have turned out different.
You'll make do. I thought it was make do. I thought it was make do. Meant to make do. I don't know. Because, and again, I could care less. No, I couldn't care less about your problems.
Even though the Great One has left us, our memories of him will never die. With Bloomseer Poplar's help, I'm confident we can keep Oasis alive and carry on as tree minders. Go now, outsider. Go, but never forget the gifts the Great One bestowed upon us.
There we have at the end of Harold. Mile in their shoes. You've come to ascend Night Stalkers. Consuming Night Stalker squeeze-ins now grants a bonus to blood. Yeah. That's really worth a perk, is it? Plus 1 perception. And if you're doing all benefits. Okay. If If you kill a target in VATS with rank 1 of 20 points are restored upon exiting VATS. With 2 ranks, all of your points are restored. That's pretty good. Eye for an eye. For each crippled limb you have, you do an additional % damage. Not for me. Explorer. When you choose Explorer pack, every location in the world is revealed on your map, so go out there and explore. Atomic. With the Atomic pack, you are 25% faster and stronger when basking in the warm glow of radiation. Outside of radiated areas, your action points regenerate faster and faster the higher your level of radiation sickness becomes. Yes, this is going all the way there. Okay, that's good. Just want to check something actually. Okay, that's fine. Oh, so let's go. Oh, we could go for Explorer. Every location on the map is added. All we gotta do is just go there. Anything else that we might want though? You see the health and damage threshold of a target. Gives you 5 damage against humans and non-viral ghouls. Pretty good, but I don't need that one. Trying to think of other things I could go for now. What to do? I really want Master Criticals, but I also want Explorer. Yeah, fuck it, that's gonna make it easier. You've reached level 20 with good karma. Exemplar. Nice.
What is it, outsider? I will do my best to honor the Great One's memory by tending this place until my dying day. If anything, this place will become a memorial to him, lest we may forget. Goodbye, outsider, and good luck!
So we have Harold. He did good, but
welcome to Oasis.
The Wasteland. Just ain't ready for him yet.
Yes, outsider. Whatever the Tree Father or Leaf Mother would have me do, I'm still theirs to obey. I trust we'll speak again, outsider.
Perhaps we will. I can go a bit longer, it's only 5 o'clock. For my darling dearest, not in the morning, in the afternoon. I'm alright. But yeah, I'd better take a break soon. I'll do some editing. And now look at this! Our map is fully populated. Look at all the stuff here that we can go to. Ranger Compound. I need to go that way. Vault-Tec headquarters. See, all these places we can go to now. Bethesda Ruins. Vault 108. Power Station, the Republic of Dave, we're going to go there later. Fort Constantine, Radio Tower. Raven Rock. A very important location. You might recognise that from Fallout 3 as well. Deathclaw Sanctuary. Dickerson. Tabernacle Chapel. Silver Lining Drive-In. Drandal's Crossing. Mason Dixon. I am just having a look at all these different places. I will try and come out of this eventually. Roosevelt Academy. Nice. Abandoned car fort, shale bridge. Shale bridge? Last gas. Rock breaker's last gas. Vault 87, little lamplight. Jalbert brothers. Jalbert, that's the name that's familiar, I just can't place where. Fort Bannister. Charnel House, oh god. Yaguai tunnels. Smithing's garage. The Dunwich building, we need to go there actually at some stage. Rockland Castle, Runton Train Yard, Runton Station. Andale. Andale's gonna be a good one. We'll go there soon. Outcast Outpost. Alexandria Arms. Hubris Comics. Hubris Comics, the makers of Grunt the Barbarian. There is a lot of places I want to go now. We have quite a lot more motivation to explore. First.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! Did you find any quantum? My machine's almost full, you know. That's over 25 bottles of quantum. Get me to 30, and you'll have the surprise reward I promised. I love surprises.
Nearly there.
Yes, that's locked. And yes. Oh, did you need something else? Aw, both of you are so sweet. How did a gal like me get so lucky in this messed up world to find you two? Now you've gone and made me cry. Nope, sorry. Hurry back. Maybe I'll make some of my legendary quantum sorbet.
Oh dear, so... Deathclaw? Nope, not interested. Ah, right. There's not much going on. That's Mark Newton Andale on the map. Liking the logo there. Like, I will say that like Fallout 4 especially did like a really good job with like the whole Nuka-Cola thing. They had an expansion called Nuka World, and yeah, I never played it. I didn't play any of the Fallout 4 expansions, so I wasn't that interested in the entire game. But yeah, like they did a really good job with Fallout 4's Nuka World. What the hell did that thing get into a fight with? Deathclaw, maybe? There's people over there. What's over here? Scavenger. Under attack. God, did you kill my scavenger?
Hey there.
Trying to buy some stim packs. Just one of the house. Right, you got any ammo for me? Anything at all?
No problem, as long as you're good for it. Whatever. Watch it, will you?
Got his dog. Right, to Andale we go. Fucking raiders ruining my day. Okay, they come the opposite direction. Andale, over there. Lovely bit of wasteland suburbia.
You're new here, aren't you? Wow. I've never got a chance to talk to the new people. Dad always takes care of them, before I get a chance. It's swell, except I wish there were more kids, and my dad says I'm gonna have to marry smelly old Ginny Wilson someday. He keeps saying stuff to my mom about keeping the family going, and how when him and Mr. Wilson were brothers, they didn't want to get married. It's weird. That means Mr. Wilson is my uncle, and Ginny is something. I don't know. It seems weird to marry her. The same things that all parents do. My mom cooks and cleans the house, and my dad goes to work with Mr. Wilson. They work in the basement, or sometimes in Mr. Wilson's shed. Dad says that when I'm older, I'll come to work with him, and we're in the family business. It's okay, I guess. There aren't a lot of kids around here, and no one who comes to visit stays around long. Dad says it could be worse, but there are a lot of starving kids in other places. But still, I wish I had more kids to play with. Dad says that I shouldn't want to leave Andale, but I do. I don't think that belongs to you.
A very hard lock on a garden shed. Most interesting. So what was that house? Old Man Harris' house. Sounds like a lovely gentleman. Well, that's the Smiths. It's the Wilson house. As we've met Junior Smith. Better go talk to his papa. Well, he maintains a lovely home. Might come in handy later. Good afternoon, Linda. Hello, Jack Smith.
Hello there, young lady. Good to meet you. Name's Smith, Jack Smith. Welcome to Andale, the best little town in Virginia. And it's good to meet you, too. Feel free to stay in Andale as long as you like. Heck, stop by the house for dinner sometime if you'd like. Just let Linda know beforehand so she can make enough for 4. I hope to see you there. So, did you need anything else? I work to feed my family just like every red-blooded American man should. Why, a man that can't keep his family fed isn't any kind of man at all. No, sir. Andale, greatest place there is. We win Town of the Year every year. We've got no end of food and no troubles at all. Yep, there's no better place to raise a family. I'll tell Linda and Junior that you said hello.
Right here. Is that how you keep the family fed, Jack?
Well, hello there. Well, hello. Welcome to Andale, winner of the best town in the USA contest. Why, thank you. That's so nice of you to say. You're just too sweet. But forgive me, did you want to ask me something? It's the best little town there is. We don't have a care in the world here. I mean, honestly, what more do you need to know? Come on back to our home anytime.
Thanks. Think well. The Wilsons.
Good to see you. Why, hello there. I heard there was someone new coming. How can our little family help you? Are you joking? It's fantastic here. The best town in the USA. Has been for, why, it's been so many years running that I've lost count. Oh, well, no one ever asks me my opinion about anything, but I love it here. We'll see you again, won't we?
You most certainly shall. Oh. Well, we're gonna paint the town red. Eventually.
That's a fine day, isn't it? Well, hi there. Welcome to Andale. I'm Willie Wilson, though folks just call me Bill. Is there anything I can do for you?
Of course, Willie. What can you do around here?
I feed my family, and I love my wife and daughter. What else more is there to life, stranger? Family first. And any man who says anything different is saying something wrong. And you should hit that man with a stick.
I've always liked the delivery of that line. It's just like, with a stick.
Why, it's a place to settle down and raise a family. Of course, we don't just let anyone in here. The Homeowners Association is very clear on that. Besides, there's no room. As amazing as Andale is it any wonder that all the houses would be full of happy families? Come back and see us soon.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we haven't seen... Oh, there we are.
Yeah, what do you want?
No answer, that's okay, thank you.
Oh man, I'm so jealous. You get to go out and do stuff outside of town, and you probably don't even have a bedtime. So long.
Now what does Old Man Harris have to say?
What? Who are you?
I'm the Angel of Death.
What? How? How did you get in here? What are you doing in this town? Get out! Get out while you can! Well, they're not. They're killers. Every one of them. Run! Get out while you can! Don't believe me, do you? Just check out the basement or that shed. There's a reason they're locked. Go! Get out of here before they get you, too!
Oh, man, Harris. This crazy old coot. Basements, what's he on about? What a bloody joke. Oh. That's what he means.
Hey there, stranger. I got something I want to talk to you about. I couldn't help but notice that you were poking around in Bill's shed. So, did you find what you were looking for in there? I'm a... Hey there, stranger. I
think having a gun drawn certainly doesn't help.
Hey there, stranger. You're right, it sure would have. You know, you're a breath of fresh air. Every time someone discovers our little secret, we have to hear about it. It's always, oh, how can you do this? Or, you're such terrible people. Or, please not me, I have a kid in Rivet City. Well, I have kids too. Family first, that's the way it works in Andale. From the day that the first 4 families decided to stay here. You're not bad, stranger. Stop on by any time and ask Linda for one of her special meat pies. Yeah, well, he's hit it rough. Ever since his wife died, he just hasn't been enthusiastic about the Andale lifestyle anymore. He stays locked up in his house all day and the girls bring him his meals. He barely eats enough to stay alive. Poor guy. He's all skin and bones. Oh, Old Man Harris? Don't mind him. He's gone, you know, a little soft in his later years. Ever since Gladys died, he just hasn't been the same. Did he now? I've talked to him about spreading rumors. I guess I'll just have to have another little chat with him. Every time he does this, he scares our new friends off, and we love people. It's a shame when they slip out of our grubby little paws. Come back anytime. We look forward to having you.
I'm so happy to see you. What do you need? Has he been spreading his stories again? Poor guy. I'll just have to have Jack give him a talking to. Oh, of course. Here you are. Enjoy.
By God, it's another fine day in Andale. Poor guy. His wife died and he went, well, crazy, I guess. He won't talk to any of us anymore. He stays locked up in his house all day and the girls bring him his meals. He barely eats enough to stay alive, poor guy. He's all skin and bones. Oh, that old kidder? Whatever he's saying, he's just pulling your leg. He's always joking, that one. Come back and see you soon.
It's so good to see you again. Honestly, I get a little bored around here. Don't tell Bill. Well, Dad always was a bit off his rocker. Oh dear, I let that slip, didn't I? He used to be. Until I got married. I can't really say much more than that. We'll see you real soon.
I want the kids inside. Or outside. And I'll deal with their parents.
Get out of town while you still can.
Well, hello there.
Strange meat pie. I think if you have the cannibal dialogue, you actually get even more options, and you can automatically succeed against, well, failure. So.
Look at this weather. Can you believe it? I'll tell Linda and Junior that you said hello.
Welcome to Andale. I'm a little busy right now, but never too busy for a friend. What did you want to talk about? Really? Don't be such a stranger.
The kids don't have to see this.
I wish I was like you. Instead, I'm stuck here in boring old Andale. Gosh, I wish I could go with you.
Not supposed to talk to strangers.
Very wise indeed. Here's
Oh,
another
hello
answer.
there.
Don't want your daughter to have to see that.
Aha! Where? I'm not really sure what happened. Mr. Harris said that our parents went away, and they won't be back. He says that he'll tell me more about it when I'm older, but I miss my mom and dad.
Yeah, what do you want?
Evening. I saw what happened out there, stranger. Those people may have been my family, but it had to be done. I was like them for so many years. I can't even talk about it. The only thing I can do is try to raise these kids and make Andale into a decent place. Sure did. Can't say that I'm proud of it, though. It was all just normal. It's what we all did. I didn't ever think much about it. I married Gladys, just like every boy in Andale married the girl closest to his age. We had Linda, and she grew up to marry Jack. It wasn't until Gladys died that I thought about what went on around here. So many people over the years, hundreds, thousands maybe. But what could I do? I'm just an old man. But you ended it. Bless you. They'll stay here with me, and I'll raise them myself. It's a shame that they have to grow up without their parents. But to tell you the truth, it's a lot better than growing up with their parents, everything considered. Better an orphan than a cannibal, I guess. We'll do our best is what we'll do. Me and the kids here in Andale. What's left of it, anyway. It'll be hard going, but we'll do the best we can. I just hope that one day these kids will grow up to do some good for this place after all the evil that's been done here. Whatever.
Gotta do the test. He's innocent.
Mr. Harris is a lot like my dad. I never knew he could be so nice.
Hi there, miss. Can I help you with something?
So he's innocent. Looks like that. So, but he was one of the good cannibals, was he? I guess second chances and all that. Trying to think of where else we can go. There's an outcast outpost. Have a look there. Okay. Yeah, we've been going for a while. I think this is actually my longest video, so yeah. But I have enjoyed it, and I thank you all for your patience. One of those has got a chainsaw. You can come over here if you want to, but you ain't coming back. So this outpost I'm looking for. I don't think it's here. Chinese radio signal beacon. Hello. Most interesting. Right, so anyway, this turn that off. Don't want to get TMC again.
Hello again, America the Magnificent. This is President Eaton, and I was hoping we could talk. We live in an age of poverty, greed, violence, destruction. Indeed, the very seat of the federal government, Washington, D.C., has been reduced to what is now known as the Capital Wasteland. The Capital Wasteland. How did it come to this, America? How did your leaders allow the most powerful nation on Earth die? The answer is
dogs and lots of them.
Incompetence at the highest echelons of our intrepid leaders had everything they wanted. Well, yes, and lazy breeds stupidity. Rest assured, I will not make the mistakes of my predecessors. When John Henry Eaton builds a country, he builds it to last. The American way. Don't you, my darling America, deserve that? Don't you deserve a future free of war and fear and terrible uncertainty? Of course you do. As President of the United States, you have my solemn pledge that I will never rest, never rest, until we have what we deserve. A place to truly call home. Now, dearest America, we must say farewell. For there is much work to be done, and the Enclave never rests. Never. Until next time, this is John Henry Eaton, signing off.
So, this outcast outpost, are we getting any closer to this? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Invisible walls for days, it seems. This was the site of one of our earlier ill-fated battles.
And now, one of my inspirational quotes from the mouth of your president, John Henry Eaton. Straight to your heart. May our country be always successful. But whether successful or otherwise,
can I get through there? Through the flooded metro, I wonder. Let's find out. It's gonna be my leg, see if it's flooded. We're gonna need a bigger chainsaw. I'm not that bothered about looting all the containers, I just want to know if there's any quantum or anything like that.
I'm President John Henry Eaton, and you're listening to Enclave Radio. The voice of warmth and reason in this cold, unreal.
I don't think I want to dive down there actually.
You're listening to Enclave Radio. I'm John Henry Eaton, President of the Enclave, President of America, President of your heart. Greetings, dearest America. This is your President, John Henry Eaton. Let's chat, shall we? It's time we discuss something rather important. The issue at hand is, well, my presidency. The question has been raised, I know.
Let's put the Enclave radio, other radio on Galaxy News.
To this most
Let's not. It's music. Richard doesn't like music. Well, the plasma rifle ordinarily a very nice thing to have, but I don't think I need it right now. So hopefully flooded metro will help us get to other parts of the capital wasteland that we couldn't previously get to. Unfortunately you do have to kind of travel the metros to properly get around. Yes, that can be a bit of a pain. Infiltrator, hello. Well, ain't this a ton of the books? Hang on a second. DPS 122, damage 15, damage 10. Damn. Well, you know what, I'm going to repair my Chinese assault rifle with that. Anyway, this is the Infiltrator. A silenced assault rifle with a scope. Oh, yes indeed. Very nice weapon indeed. It's my honour to be the owner of an Infiltrator. A weapon that you don't see very often in Fallout New Vegas. If you get one, or if you know where to find it, it's a good find. Very pricey though. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else to this area. Shotgun trap. Could do with a bit of Pip-Boy light. I wonder if there's a mod for that. Shocker glove, the shocker. I'll let you read through this. I think I can drop the Ripper, can I? How much does it weigh? £6? Yeah, I'll drop that because I've already got a chainsaw. Got the shocker. EMP bonus damage versus robots and power armor. Nice. I've just picked up more water that I don't need. I see a dead Wastelander around here. Oh, nothing there. So that's where all the waters run to. Another Infiltrator, great, I'll take it. Okay, now. I like it. It's a good weapon to have. Yeah. Good for taking out unarmoured baddies at a distance. Without drawing attention to yourself, like a sniper rifle might. It doesn't have as good a scope, I don't think. But yeah. Well, I'll do the trick. It does well enough. And even if you're not going for a ranged target, it's a silenced or sound suppressed assault rifle. See, not a care in the world, still hidden. Pretty good weapon. Just make sure I still got Lincoln's repeater. So yeah, so because fuck me, segments okay. Yeah, so because of the sorry, I lost my train of thought. I think I was going to talk about the metro system, yeah, so we needed this to get a bit further in. Let's check it, because I've been going through stim packs like candy. How many have I got? 56, that's fine. Yeah, I'm relying on crits to do the damage with that thing. Shit! Car's on fire.
You die now, human!
Can't carry an assault rifle. Oh, but I can repair my infiltrator with the assault rifle. Okay, I'm feeling a bit more confident going after the brutes. No tripwires. Go so far. So where the hell are we? Well, besides a super mutant infested hellhole. Steady. Get my last psycho. That piece of headwear might be familiar to players of Fallout or New Vegas, or 2 in New Vegas possibly. The sort of headset with the helmet with the goggles. Right, I'm not using my sniper for this, so let's have a look. Infiltrator, where are you? Okay, Ellie's right over there. too. That's my infiltrate looking. So I see a prisoner there. I will free them soon. Just want to make sure this area is clear of them, because I know there was a supermoon around here. I don't want someone getting hit by. Yeah, this is a whole fortress. Okay. We're out of combat. Just make sure this place has been completely wiped out of mutants before I start rescue. Nothing here.
Thank you. Whoever you are, thank you. The things they talked about doing to me. Look, I don't have... Okay, if you say so. I can't thank you enough, stranger.
Oh, he's going in the complete opposite direction of... I think it's just disappeared off the face of the map. So, this is Hubris Comics. There's a trap there. Let's have a look around. We will do the main quest at some stage, honestly, gang, we will. In fact, let me have a quick break. And we'll continue this, but yes. And I am back, probably, with a mess down my shirt. We shall see. Just want to check, yeah, that's all good. Oh, right, okay, back in the game now. So, here's Hubris Comics. Hubris Comics, Summer 2077 Schedule. A glorious summer for Hubris and America. June. Captain Cosmos. Truth, Justice, and the Space American Way. Kid Wacky's zany hijinks. Grognak the Barbarian. Revenge of the Mansarian. Tales from the Front. Alaska Unbowed. July. Grognak's Salute to the Troops. Tales from the Front. Liberated Canada. As Captain Cosmos. Invasion of the Black Planet. Drake Tungsten. Chrono Cowboy. August. Tales from the Front. The Red Terror. Underground Life. Vault Boy Special. Grognak the Barbarian. An Axe for All Ages. Captain Cosmos. The Radioactive Spacemen from Space. This is to the editor. Requiem for the Antagonist. Run Antagonist. Grognak the Barbarian is an excellent comic for many reasons, but one of the most widely respected ones is the depth of its villains. From the cold-blooded manipulations of the Mansarian to the love-hate romance of Femra. Sorry, it's not that. It's maybe that joke. A bit of gravy stuck down my throat. The stories of Grognak's enemies are every bit as fascinating as his own tales. But for my money, no tale is more tragic and fascinating than the one of the Ant Agonizer. While never as developed as fully as other villains like Skullpocalypse or Mastodonald, the portrait of the orphan girl raised by ants and instilled with a bitter hatred of humanity has tremendous potential for reader connection and possible redemption. However, in I'm terribly sorry for this. However, in Grognak and the Ants of Agony, Mr. Napier threw away all of that potential by simply treating the antagonizer as a two-dimensional villain with a futile and pointless grudge against mankind. His writing replaced her subtle undertones of lost humanity and tragically lost innocence with the worst sort of mustache-twirling cliched dialogue. It was an offence to a deep and tragic character. How a hack like that continues to find work in comics is beyond comprehension. Hubris Comics should fire him and return the series to the capable hands of Mr. Morales. So that is a reference to Alan Moore and, was it Warren Ellis? Yeah. Yeah. Both comic writers, very well known, very good at social commentary as well. Until that time I refused to buy another comic from what used to be my favourite publisher, Obsessed in Oakmont. Beta testing notice. Miss Grenier, beginning Monday, members of the Grognak's Lil Heathens fan club will begin visiting the offices to partake in a beta testing our reign of Grelloc software. Participants must fill out our participation agreement and should be directed to the testing station 15 minutes prior to their scheduled appointment time. Just follow the main hallway all the way to the end and go through the door on your right. From there, the beta testing area is just down the smaller hallway to your right. Rebecca, a personal note, some members of the family club may be a little exuberant. We appreciate that you are not a babysitter, and appreciate the extra trouble you'll be going through this week. This beta test is very important to getting our Hubris software venture off to a good start, so please do your best to keep things under control out front. You're compensated at $1.50 the week as a token of our gratitude for your trouble. Press release. For immediate release, Hubris Comics and Vault-Tec Incorporated unveil Vault Boy Meets Hell's Chain Gang, a limited 5-part miniseries. The very best in invincible entertainment and impenetrable vaults team up to bring comic fans a gripping grimoire of greatness. From their headquarters in Washington, D.C., Hubris Comics announced today plans to bring a beloved American icon to the Hubris Comics universe, none other than the beloved Vault Boy character. Vault Boy was the perfect choice for our new Hell's Chain Gang series, said Hubris Comics Chief of Publishing Peter Shiner, in which those valiant vigilantes take on Chairman Cheng's comic cyborg corps. After all, Vault Boy knows a thing or two about going up against that Red Menace. The 5-part miniseries will feature an alternate future in which Chinese communists have invaded America. Vault Boy and Hell's Chain Gang are the last best hope for America to break free from the shackles of communism. This cautionary tale of vigilance. It has always been Vault-Tec's mission to educate and protect our countrymen from the communist threat, commented Vault-Tec Public Relations Executive Johann Strausser. This exciting project is a perfect opportunity to thrill young Americans while sending home an important message for us all. Every good American must help shoulder the burden of freedom and always be wary of the communist threat. This first series, the first issue of this miniseries, will be available on newsstands everywhere this holiday season. About Hubris Comics. Hubris Comics, a branch of Hubris Publishing, headquartered in Washington, D.C., has been producing printed entertainment since 2021. Oh, 2 years too late. Hubris Comics are known for such popular properties such as Squawking the Barbarian, Hell's Chain Gang, and The Inspector. With a short film so soon after eating. What am I like? Okay. Sorry about that. Reflux. Right, let's not go into the utility tunnels. Let's have a look around a bit. No sign of that Brotherhood outpost yet. So, the reason why that's happening is because the jumper cables. Oh my, that's pretty clever, but Jesus wept. Trap's been activated here. Oh, I need explosives for that. First time we've seen one of those traps. There's no enemies yet. Which is most interesting. Shit! Okay. So I've not looted anything worth a shit, so... Oh, no, I don't do that, the trap has gone off. Oh, the tripwire was right there! What the fuck? So where was the trap? We've established there was a grenade bouquet, but I just don't know where it was. And it just so happened to roll right into the area that I was ducking and covering in. What lousy fucking luck. Mind you, with all the crits I get. Okay. Let's play Reign of Grognak. What we've got in our inventory, we've got a rusty sword. Rusty, but trusty, and a drinking flask. Very small glass to carry water. You take a sip from your rusty trusty Vault-13 canteen. You are standing in a wide plain. Foothills stretch to the north, where clouds gather on an ominous peak. A dirt path winds from the lonely chapel to the east, through the plains where you're standing, and south into the bustling town. Wispy mists gather over the marshland to the west, where a thin tower stands alone in a bog. I want to go east to the chapel. Look around. You stand at the end of the dirt path, facing a small chapel. The stucco walls are faded, many roof tiles are missing. The great oaken doors are locked. The congregation is nowhere to be found. A small cemetery of cricket headstones lies in the shadow of the cracked steeple. The dirt path winds westward through a great featureless plain. A zombie totters aimlessly nearby. There's an open grave nearby. There's a deep, empty grave in the cemetery. Several bloated rats floating in a foot of filthy water at the bottom. Don't fall in. Use sword, zombie. Your blow knocks the zombie into the grave. Several bloated rats and a zombie corpse float in a foot of filthy water. A greater zombie head is stuck on a root near the top of the grave. You bag the horrific trophy as proof of your deed. Okay. Go west, so we're in the plains now, so let's have a look. What else was there? So south is a town, to the west is a tower. Swamp, look around. You're standing on a narrow stone path in the dark marsh. Greasy bubbles float to the top of the bog waters on either side and pop lazily, spattering your legs with muck and slime. A short stone tower squats here. No door is visible and the stones are smooth and polished. A balcony juts out to midway of the tower's face. The heady smell of incense mixed with the nauseating stench of the swamp. The stone path unfurls eastward, towards a broad plain beyond the marshes. A wizard is here, gesticulating wildly from his balcony. Talk to the wizard. The wizard beckons you wildly from his balcony. "You're here! You've arrived!" he exclaims. After an awkward silence, he jabs an excited finger into a crystal ball, nearly knocking it into the bog. "I've seen you, you see. You're the one to defeat Grellock! Hoo-hoo!" The little man hops onto the railing, spinning a pirouette. "Now's the time to play my part. Toss up the gem!" The wizard's brow froze. "Got things a bit out of order, have I? Come back when you've got a more powerful gemstone. Soon. I've never got to fill a prophecy before." The smell may make you unpopular. Go east. Okay. What's today? So, east. We've been west. Let's go south. Town. Look around. You're standing in the dusty market square of a quiet town. Many of the shops and homes lie abandoned, and the citizens that can be seen speak in hushed voices, casting furtive glances at the darkened skyline in the distant north. The ringing of an anvil breaks the silence regularly, where a mustachioed blacksmith bends over his work in a nearby tent. The blacksmith is here working, the priest is here drinking. So the blacksmith. Your eyes water from the smoke and swarmy heat inside the tent. The huge man swipes sweat from his bald head and looks up from his work. There's no shortage of work to be done with Grellock scaring everyone witless. Leave me to fill in my orders, stranger. With that, the blacksmith dismisses you from his tent and douses a hot blade in water, hissing with steam. Speak with the priest. The priest drunkenly curses the undead who have defiled his church. You present him with a decapitated zombie head from your bag. Praise you! He hiccups. Perhaps Grellock's influence isn't so strong. With that, he turns his decanter over to the head and tosses it into the fireplace, where it bursts into a purple flame and burns up almost instantly. I must gather my faithful. He presses a brass key into your palm. Please, help yourself to what may be of little use to my chapel. The priest is drinking water, pouring over a thick leather-bound volume connected by a thick leather thong to his neck. He notices you only when you've come very close. Ah, good friend, have you gone ahead to open the chapel? My body still aches with drink, I'm afraid, but I'll soon gather my congregation and I'll return myself. Key given to you by the priest. Okay, let's have a look. So was it east? The chapel doors are unlocked. Examine chapel. Dust motes hang lazily in the shafts of coloured lights stretching across the chapel from peaked windows. The pews, pulpit, and everything else are covered in a fine mist. There's a very deep stone cistern near the entrance. It is full to the brim with blessed water. There's more than enough water here to fill your tiny flask. Drinking flask. Your flask is full of blessed water. Can I go north? Mountainside. Look around. Grellock is here, spewing heresies. You're on a craggy, wind-blasted face of a mountain. Storm clouds coil above the summit, pelting you with the sparse vegetation with a torrential downpour. Far below, beyond the foothills, a wide plain stretches across the southern horizon. Grellock is here, spewing heresies. A glint between the rocks catches your eyes. Now, I could use my sword, but I'm not going to investigate the glinting object. You take the rough gemstone from the rocks. Let's go back. Let's go west. Towards the wizard. Ho-ho! The slayer of Glenlock approaches, raw stone in hand, just as I've seen. The wizard's pointy hat bobs excitedly as he points a finger at you. Suddenly a pale orange arc of light extends from the knobby finger. Yeah, it's been knobbly finger, and draws the gemstone from your bag before you can react. The gemstone halts. Hang on a second, an orange arc of light extend. This is a reference to Half-Life 2! With the gravity gun thing, I think. Yeah. Yeah, orange arc of light. Yeah, like grabbing things. I think so, anyway. And draws the gemstone from your bag before you can react. The gemstone halts and hovers in the air before the wizard's nose. Essence be true, powers renew, fatty doo-doo! With that, he slaps the hovering stone, smashing it against the smooth stone of the tower. In a burst of light, the stone splits into two, and one lands into the outstretched palm of the hopping lizard wizard. Shard for the sword! Wrap her in iron and she'll find Grellock's black heart for you. Take the chaff, too. You'll need payment for a smith to forge the weapon. He tosses the stones down, which you leap forward to catch safely. Get you to a smithy, forge the shard with the sword, and defeat Grellock. The wizard tosses some pebbles down to shoo you away, and busies himself conjuring coloured puffs of smoke. Go east. Go south. Speak with the blacksmith. Blacksmith regards you gruffly and is about to dismiss you when you produce the polished gemstone from your bag. He sets his hammer aside and twirls his moustache. A right fine stone, that is, he says, admiring the faceted stone. What would you be needing, then? Followed by your careful instructions, the smithy reforges your rusty sword with the magical shard at the centre of the blade. Magic sword. Okay. Use magical sword, Grellock. When you draw your sword, Grellock lowers his great horned head and bellows laughter in your face. You grit your teeth and swing a mighty two-handed blow, and the magical blade ringing clearly, even amid the tumult of throaty cackling. You swing the sword so fiercely, it escapes your grip and hurtles into the open maw of the monastery, lost from sight in the arid darkness of Grellock's throat. You stand back as Grellock jerks his mouth shut and stands upright. He is still for a moment, then starts clawing at his neck. Muffled, a ringing can be heard as if from a great distance. Suddenly, Grellock's chest bursts in a fount of viscous green blood. The ringing can be heard clearly now, as thick lifeblood oozes from the protruding tip of the magic sword, the storm clouds swirling at the peak are already clearing. Grellock is defeated! The end! Thanks for playing. Victory! Game over. There we have it. So when people say that you're actually you're a beta tester for Bethesda's games, you are literally a beta tester in this game. That's fucking brilliant. Well, I can safely put that on the completionist. It's like, oh shit, not the completionist, what's it called? Jesus wept! Oh, glowing one eye. Oh, I'm gonna need a doctor bag now, aren't I? Oh shit, I ain't actually got any. Fucking hell. Now, I'm just looking for pre-war books and things like that at the moment. Oh, fuck, I just like kidding myself again. Excuse me. Goddamn crew today, aren't I? Let's keep that door shut. I really don't want to check all of these desks, but... so that's fucking law that one of them has something in it. Shit. Seriously, who rigged this fucking place? Yeah, if there is a way to increase like the Pip-Boy light range, then I'd love to know. There's a rigged shotgun there, so I know that we can get around there, I just don't know how. So there was a door that we hadn't actually gone through before. I can't remember where it was now, was it upstairs? Shit. God, I'm an idiot. I'm fairly certain it's around here. There we go. Let's have a look. Utility tunnels again. Don't want to go down that way. Pitching machine, that's what they're called. Right, I need a rifle. Mad Johnny Wes. I'm fairly certain that's got to be a reference to something in comics, but I'm afraid I do not know my comics lore. Like, I love the Punisher. Punisher's my favourite. So, I sort of feel like with Punisher, like every time if you tell someone like you like the Punisher, you've immediately got to qualify it with, yes, I do get that it is a criticism of the system rather than in support of the system. You know? Prince Christopher. Remember to make sure that no one is near the press while operating. Check manuscript. Grandad the Barbarian. 361. Loaded. Check ink levels. Red ink low. Check paper stock. Low grade pulp available. Turn on printing press. What? Machine malfunctioning. Uh-oh. Like, just smoke starts to rise. Let's go down here and have a look around. Was he playing tower defense or something? If ever I did a Fallout campaign, because I was greatly inspired by a Clive Barker book, I think it was like Mr. Begone, and like, yeah, like the whole premise of that was like the printing press. It's like the angels and demons are like kind of like talk it over, like if they should interfere with mankind's image of the printing press. Because yes, it means like Bibles can be distributed all over, but also means like things like pornography can as well. So the angels and demons were sort of like fighting over that, and yeah, it was pretty good. I think I'd base a Fallout game on it as well. Like the Brotherhood of Steel. Isn't it? So Mad Johnny Wes. Was what, cool with the ghouls or something? No, because that's what, yeah, the turrets for, so this one must have just made it to him. So I think they're actually trying to reach him. I'm now over encumbered and I have to drop something. Great. No, there's got to be something. No. And we could have shot this as well to blow him up. So I think we're actually done here in Hubris Comics, except for the utility tunnels. There's a little bit over there, but I'm not that bothered. I keep swearing this song's from Fallout 1 or 2. Like the Sandy Shades music or something like that. Which is how the NCR got started. But you don't need to worry about that right now. Was it Sandy Shades? No. Yes? Something started in Sandy Shades anyway. first aid boxes, I'll take those. One of the tweaks of this mod is that you can, or rather one of the mods that makes up Taylor 2 Wastelands is that if you have max skill in lockpicking, you just automatically succeed. Use checks because, yeah, I fully agree, it's just pointless having to, like, you're so good at it that it's just a waste of time to actually just even do a very easy lock, so you just whack it open. Activate the turrets that are right there. Dean's Electronics. Nice. Kind of hard to reach a place, and I don't like that. Oh my god. That's what you get near that car that's about to explode. Really? You're gonna punch the guy with a chainsaw? You don't think, I need to reevaluate my life choices right now and run away? I mean, that's cool, you know, like, fine. I'll still have your fingers either way, but some people. Moonshine. Wow. So moonshine is something that you'd only normally find in Point Lookout. So what's over this bridge? Mall and Lincoln Memorial. Okay, let's just add this to the map and then we can just say it's done. But over there is one of the most important locations in the game. Oh. And for fun, let's just have a plunge. Splosh. How very satisfying. There we go. Onwards we go. Is there anything at the end of this bridge? There must be, surely. It's where fucking super mutants are now. Oh shit, it is. What have I got? I'm gonna need the infiltrator for this one. Fucking master, right, I'm not gonna do that then. So that's with a sniper rifle. Yeah, that's like the bridge of death right there. You do not want to come this early here, too early in the game, because otherwise those guys up there will screw you. It's basically like an ammo trap. You hope that you're just going to kill those things up there, and it's like you're not going to hit them. You're not going to hit them. Waste of ammo if you do. You kill them, is it worth XP? No. I do not have enough ammo for this shit. Plasma defender. Fuck this, I'm going in.
Now! Splatter your brain!
Guess I can't even better. Guess I can. Citadel, that's where we want to be. Well, according to our map anyway. Just took the time. Right, okay. Play for a little bit more and then I'm going to have to get off. guys over there. Brotherhood of Steel!
Move along, outsider. Nothing to see here, outsider.
Is there really not? This is the Brotherhood of Steel's citadel. Their base of operations in Washington, D.C., the capital of Wasteland.
Have a nice day.
Name's Paladin Bale. What do you need, civilian? You're standing in front of the Citadel, headquarters to the Brotherhood of Steel, Capital Wasteland Detachment. Negative. No super mutants, civilians, or traveling salesmen allowed. Which are you? I can see you're trying to appeal to my good nature. Pity for you I don't have one. I'll give you this one for free. We use our big guns to kill big super mutants, so people like you can sleep at night. Yeah, the city ruins are crawling with them. They've pretty much overrun all of old DC. Do yourself and us a favor and stay as far away from there as humanly possible. Definitely no place for civilians. Of course.
Hey, stand down, civilian.
So yeah, so you make your way from there, all the way up here.
Do not interfere with security operations.
Over there, Jefferson Memorial. The Brotherhood of Steel have involved themselves, but are slowly but surely pulling their forces away, not believing that the projects that Dear Old Dead is interested in are worth the investment. All these plasma rounds are not a single laser rounds. Barely doing a dent to him. Again, neither are mine, so let's just use the chainsaw. So yeah, so they own all of this, which is how the library is so well secured. Damn near the safest place in the wasteland if you can get a spot. Talon Company, hello. So I think they're like punching each other in the balls or something. Some sort of exercise and humiliation there or something. Snipe up. I still have a chance against them right now. So I'll make my way in. Trap a minute, innit?
When you turn up, you're dead. Oh, I know you're here. I'll find you. What?
Bullets ain't getting through that. Okay, there's a rifle.
Stop moving around so much. Ugh.
It's a nice little trove here, if you can get into it. But the sniper rifle is worth it. Bit of extra XP, doesn't it? Wow, really? None of these are trapped. Bloody hell. Slacking, aren't we? So I would go into Island of Arms, but I don't actually need anything from there yet. I wouldn't mind checking out in the library though. And get rid of those books as well. Check on that in Mac. Use that to repair my current armor.
Remember my offer, outsider. Cash for pre-war books. Welcome back. Very well. Here is your reward. Use it well, and return with more books when you have no such.
900 caps just for the ones on me. If I go to Megaton, just cash in all those books I got now. There's a moonshine propping me up. I've got it to buff focus, of course I have.
I hope things are.
Let's put that away. Put the combat shotgun away. Some grenades away. Let's put the plasma defender away. No, let's keep it as thing. Put the shocker away.
Going well for you today, madam.
How many, stealth pods have I don't need that many. Fix my rifle. No, do not use the infiltrator, John. Some more pre-war books. Cash these in. Make our way down to Funky Town.
Welcome back. Have you been successful in your search for books? Excellent. How many are you willing to trade? Very well. Here is your reward. Use it well, and return with more books when you can.
Another skill level to 100. Okie dokie. Great. Let's have a look. Don't think I've got anything new there. I take better criticals. Because not only am I doing...
Nothing to see here outside.
Oh, that might be why I'm a little bit over encumbered. I'm carrying around some medic's power armor. Might be an idea to lose that, eh? Got any other miscellaneous tat that I don't need? .20 scrap. Right, let's have a kip.
of us here thank you for...
17 caps. Once upon a time that would have been really great, necessary, thank you. God damn it, where is he? Carrying all this freaking scrap around for him.
Billy, hi, I'm Maggie. I live with Billy Creel. Do you know him? He's not my dad or anything, but he takes care of me now. Anyway, I should go. Bye. It's okay, I guess. I used to live way far away when I was little, before Billy found me. Billy does. Have you met Billy? Billy Creel? A long, long time ago, he saved me from raiders. They killed my real parents, but Billy showed up before they got me, and now he's like my daddy. Sort of. I don't talk to most of them. Billy says that I have to be careful, even when people seem nice, and I'm especially not allowed to talk to Mr. Jericho. I usually play with Hardin most days, when his dad isn't taking him out to learn to shoot or something. Billy says that he's going to teach me to shoot one day, too. I couldn't... Bye, lady.
Hey, don't mind the smoke. Absolutely.
I need to buy some bullets desperately. Still got... Oh, shit. Hang on, have we got any... Oh, close with a cigar, not what I'm looking for. But we can buy some stuff for our house. In fact, we can buy everything. Ooh, pre-war books.
Good hunting. Remember, I'll buy whatever you're selling.
Billy says not to talk to you.
To me, what the fuck did I do? Oh. Safe and smart. Now we've got a repair bench with a bottle cap mine there, a reloading bench. Got a hot plate. Okay, so it's gonna make me some drugs. A Nuka-Cola machine. Ice cold Nuka-Cola. Stocked up there, nice. A hot plate though, what? That's my laboratory. What else have I got?
I hope things are going well for you today, madam.
I think Wadsworth is just stuck there. Can't be that, surely. Ah! Activate hot plate. So I can make stuff. Food. Hawaiian medallions. Tanned gecko hide. We don't actually have geckos in this. Out of this world pie. Alien squid food. Alien worm food. Flour. Mother darkness. Bark scorpion. Yeah, all this stuff is from Fallout New Vegas. Ant bits. Mmm. Okay. Now is Walter about any chance? Wait, is he dead? There's areas where I can think of him for him not being here. It's not really either here or around here. If that inconsiderate bastards died on me, I'm not going to be best pleased. Oh, and now I've got the skill, I can break into the armory. Nice. Sources Moriarty's.
Looking's free. Everything else will cost you.
Hey, Pearl, what do you need? Sure thing. Come back soon. Yeah? Sure thing. Don't hit me.
So no remarks on his ownership of the bar. No matter. So I'm just trying to think of what else to do next. Got some time to kill. 7 hours. This is a very long episode. I feel like I'm going to give people a very bad impression of me. Does he have visitors expected or otherwise? Looking for the naughty nowhere, perhaps? Appears not.
Please, tell me you have some of the good stuff. I need that quantum. My machine's almost full, you know. That's over 25 bottles of quantum. Get me to 30, and you'll have the surprise reward I promised. Oh, did you need something else? Be careful out there, sweetie.
So I think she needs like 2 more bottles and quantum. So, is there anywhere else we want to go? Where we need to go? There's a settlement I'm looking for called Arafu. I always find it. I've never once failed to find Arafu. It can't be far. There we go. Hold on, mate. Can't take you the other way, my friend boy. So, what we'll do is we'll start this quest in Arafu. That'll be a good mystery to end on. Before I do, so that's the school there. full of raiders. Fine. I believe inside that school as well is the legendary Spork. Legendary because there are not many in the game.
Yeah? What is it? No. Sorry. I've left that part of my life behind.
How do I know about that?
Who knows? Shoot myself up till I forget who I am? The Wastelands sucks, kid. Just get used to it. Whatever.
She used to ask when you entered her home, like, you know, who the hell are you? Did Moriarty send you? And you can lie and get some caps. We might well have actually. Yep, 400 caps. And that's a lot of money. Like, even like now, 400 caps is a lot of cash. Well, I've been getting like 4 figures for the pre-war books and things like that, but yeah, it's still a lot of money. Now you're going to see one of the most interesting settlements in the game. I look forward to showing you why. Depending on what the fuck's out there. Oh, I don't think we're actually at the settlement yet.
Oh, you're gonna pay for that.
You want to get close, huh? Huh?
Oh, actually at the settlement. But this is pretty cool, right? It's actually kind of similar to where we're going to be.
God damn it! Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Right, sorry to keep you waiting, we're almost done. Apparently there's still enemies around. And we're still nowhere near where we need to be. So it looks like I gotta go all the way down here to get all the way elsewhere to do this exact same thing. It's gonna be a long, long walk to Arafu. Easier if we have the never mind then. So it might be easy with the radio on. No. Fucking red scorpion down the way. Oh, you know what, let's just shred everything. There's a Jaguar there. Kill it for the achievement thing. Vault-Tec on Steam has no achievements. But the console versions do. Yeah, so one of the problems like the achievements on the console versions of the game were that they required you to do a full playthrough, well, I say that, like, get to level 20, I think, as neutral, evil, and good karma. So that's 3 playthroughs you gotta do, basically. Which is fun, and certainly good at the time, but it's the principle of the thing that you have to play this game 3 times. But yeah, like at the time, like you gotta understand that like Fallout 3 was an immense and awesome game. It was. It sounds like I was the wrong fucking place. Oh, Vault 106 is just here. Let's add that to the map. I think that's right through there actually. Fallout 3 was immensely popular at the time. And virtually impossible to beat. Like, it took ages for any sort of game like this to come along. And yeah, again, it wasn't things like until Skyrim came along. Like, even Fallout New Vegas, like, was, yeah, it was well received, but it wasn't, like, a lot of the novelty had been lost. Like, Christ, I remember saying that, like, Fallout New Vegas could have been an expansion. Yeah, I remember saying, like, New Vegas could have been an expansion for Fallout 3. And how wrong I was, because it actually became like one of my favourite all-time games. Oh god. Chainsaw. items have I got? Because I'm just going to take it. Yeah, do for the XP challenge. Brahmins seem to have been dead for a while.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Hey, looking to buy? Nothing but the highest quality leftovers, junk, and crap.
What else has he got for me? I don't really use shotguns anymore. I haven't found a good shotgun in a while. Pre-war toaster. Cattle prod, nice. So it stuns people.
A pleasure doing business with you. Good luck out there. And maybe next time, you'll find something interesting for me, huh?
So here we are, Arthur. Now, I'm trying to think of if it's short for something like Novak, which is short for no vacancies.
Hang on, you're not one of them. I nearly blasted you in two. Get over here before they spot you.
Who, Crazy Wolfgang?
Now what the hell are you doing all the way out here? I thought you were one of the family. They're some low-life gangers who've been giving us a hell of a lot of trouble lately. They're the reason for my itchy trigger finger. Well, at first they do their typical gang bullshit. You know, break stuff and make lots of noise. But they always kept their distance. But this last time, they went too far. They killed all of our Brahmin. I mean, that's our lifeblood out here, you know. Look, you can call me crazy if you want. But there is something odd about those creeps. I mean, they got the guns and they got the muscle. Why don't they just bust down our doors and take us out already? We're really in a bad way and could use some help. I don't want to take my eyes off the ramp here. There's no telling when the family will return. Can you do me a favor and check on the other people's houses here? You know, make sure they're doing okay? Speak with Davis West, Karen Shenzi, and Ken Ewers. I think they live somewhere east or northeast of here. Problem is, they always travel in the dark, so I can't see exactly where they go. There's all kinds of places they could be hiding, like Hamilton's Hideaway, the old Moonbeam Cinema, or Northwest Seneca Metro Station. There used to be more families living here, Most of them have dismantled their shacks and moved on to greener pastures. Those that are still living here are keeping themselves indoors, thanks to the family. Just watch yourself. I've got an itchy trigger finger.
So here we are in Arafat. This is the quest of Blood Ties. So we're going to do this quest next time, because I've already spent enough time. I know, I haven't done many quests yet, but yeah. I kind of feel like I need to take a break. You know, I've done a lot of video stuff today, and might not be the most impressive and whatnot, I appreciate that. But I've still been into quite a few places, and beta tested the game as well. So it's been a busy afternoon. So I'm going to pause the game, let's say, and we'll continue this next time. When next time is going to be, I don't know, but I'm still uploading the previous video. For some reason that's not been doing so well for uploading. YouTube's flying up, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, so thank you very much for watching, take care, stuff for now, and I can't wait to do this quest. I want to do this one for quite a while now. Thank you very much for watching, take care, ta-ta for now.